I never noticed before that even this demo has some pretty severe frame drops. But I guess that's good to know that even the developers struggled while trying to show off their game. I just gotta do a thingy real quick before I start playing. Let me do that, and then I'll get back into it. Okay, so hopefully the game audio isn't too loud. That might just be in the menu. Okay, I think that was the loudest part there. So everything looks like it's pretty good. Maybe. Jesus Christ, that's so loud unnecessarily. I like that they at least... The eyeball moves! They at least put the eyeball over here. So I guess they at least did see the movie. Far enough to the point where they can see this. Bonk. Okay, this one is the Blue Dragon Castle. Let's see what's in store here. It's a Dargon! He's got a key! What the heck? There's dudes with crossbows. They're supposed to be like...
Shrek entered the castle and saw a dragon soaring up in the sky. That must be the blue dragon.
This must be like when Lord Farquaad tried to threaten Shrek with the knights with crossbows.
How am I going to get him down here? He thought for a while. Fire should do the trick. All dragons like fire, right? Right. Only thing was, where and how could he get enough fires burning to lure the dragon down to him?
I'm gonna have to be Prometheus.
Oh, my bum's on fire. Oh, my bum's on fire.
The heck is that supposed to be? He's like a little baby dragon. Look, it looks like Spyro.
Oh, my bum's on fire.
He's too fast!
My tush is roasting. Ow. Ow. Oh, my bum's
Okay,
on
let's
fire.
see what the heck is in this level.
My tush is roasting. Ow. Ow.
My tush is roasting.
My tush is roasting. Ow. Ow.
Okay, I hear a fairy. Oh my god. Okay, there's that fairy up there in the middle. He escaped! Okay, he's over here. I don't think I can get him from here though. It's a fish! A goldy fish. I guess I gotta get this guy to water.
This place is scorched, Shrek realized when he saw the drained moat. Seems like the fishes are in trouble. I might as well save them now that I'm here. He figured they needed to get to water of some kind. The dragon seemed annoyed with the fishes twitching too.
The plural of fish is actually fish, not fishes. They call me a grammar Nazi for a reason. So where the heck is the water? Oh, there's the water. I like how the fishies just sound like you're touching raw flesh. Raw meat. Well, this isn't water. What the heck? I got baited. Okay, I was hoping I would have to get these guys to shoot this with their fire, but that didn't seem to work. Let's see, how do I get back up? And where is the water? Water, water, water. Oh shit, it's fairy. Get him! Fuck. Yep, it's supposed to take him over toward the middle. Can I knock this guy out? He keeps trying to escape. Making it super difficult. Okay, now he's just gonna keep jumping out of my grasp. Fuck, get back. Oh, I see a knight under the bridge there. That's good to know. Okay. There's a little pool there. It's 1 out of 6 eggs. Where's the other fishy? He's still over here, right? There's 2 fishies. Back! I missed! Okay, 1 more fishies. This guy. For some reason, that guy's voice reminds me of Flick. I don't know why. These guys are super slippery. What the heck? Okay, there is one thing done. I see a fairy here. Let's see if I can grab him. Fuck. There's another one over there. I think that's the same one actually. Hmm. Not sure what I did to activate this, but okay.
Stop that! Shrek shouted when one of the rogues around the area shot an arrow at him. We'll keep bugging you until you've done something about those baby dragons that keep bugging us. They breathe fire! Shrek growled. Put them out with water, then! The rogue shouted back, Do it yourself! Meanwhile, all the fuss seemed to make the giant dragon even more annoyed.
Angie. Bonk. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be taking damage from the baby dragons.
Oh, my bum's on fire. Oh, my bum's on fire. My gosh, is roasting. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my bum's on fire. Oh, that hurt.
Okay, what's over here? Munchy munchy. Okay, let me see if I can get this guy. Ow, fucker. Oh, what the heck? He just yeeted himself off the building. Okay. The bad thing about this game is that from this distance I won't be able to see too much because it doesn't render everything that far out.
Oh, my bum's on fire. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Oh, stop that. Oh, my tushy is brown. Oh, my bum's on. Oh, my bum's on. Oh, my bum's on fire.
I think I've only seen like 2 fairies so far. Oh, here's an egg. Let me in! Can't think of it coming this way. And then just head over to the other side. How the heck would I get over there? I really have to use this pepper here. Or just let it refresh. No! Looks like there's something else in there, another room that I can get to. Fuck. Thought for sure that would work. Okay, well, I ate that guy because he walked up to me. Okay, so it looks like there's a platforming thingy over this way. There's a ferry over that way. I really dislike that the camera keeps going down this way when I want to look at what's up in other directions. Okay, there's an egg over that way. I might have to jump over that way first to get. Bonk. Okay, looks like this is as far as this goes. There must be another way up there. Okay, nothing new here. I think this area is done. Uh-oh. This is where you have to fight the camera. Okay, easy peasy. Okay, I think the only other things left over here are the fairies, probably. I don't think any of these here are eggs. There's a pepper over there. But that is not an egg. You're fucking kidding me, dude. I was like literally right on him.
My tushy is gross down. Stop that.
I can't even hit these guys because they're on the ground, underground. Talk about unfair game design.
My tushy is gross. Ow. Ow, ow.
I think I heard another fairy inside the castle here.
Oh, that hurt.
Sounds like he's in there. Donkey. Oh, hey, Meow, when'd you get in here? How are you on this fine Sunday evening? Oh, there's that fairy. I hope you've done your daily prayers and worship of the Lord today. Okay, he's going over that way. Oh no, he's going up there again. Fuck. Okay, so luckily I was able to double jump there. Just gotta not get hit by those arrows. Okay. Phew. One more fairy. And 2 more eggs. And I'm still not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing in terms of dragons. The baby dragons. See ya, nerd. No! Okay, I saved it. I saved it. I'm the best. Oh fuck, that guy's still up there. Thought for sure he'd be gone. I is good. I is now offering my prayers and respects to our Lord Big Daddy Shrek. Yeah, Big Daddy Shrek demands all your prayers. Bonk. See ya. Hang on, can I go in there? There's like a room in that tower over there. What's up here anyway? I'm hoping that today I will be able to finally beat this game and cross it off my list. And then I'll be able to call it one of my major gaming accomplishments once that's done. I think this is the first level in 4 levels. We've had decent lighting. Yeah, it's been 2 levels. It's the, well, I guess the sewer levels were also kind of dark. So it was the sewers, the Halloween level, and then the other castle where we were inside. But yeah, now we're outside during the day. And we can see stuff. Sort of, because I can't really see too far. So I can't tell where the last fairy is, or where the other eggs are. Okay, let me go see. Okay, so I did the fishes. That one's done. Lured the dragon with fire. I'll have to do that after I do these, I think. Water the baby dragons.
Stop that! Shrek, we'll keep bugging you until you've done something about those baby dragons that keep bugging us. They breathe fire! Shrek growled, put them out with water then. The rogue shouted back, do it yourself! Meanwhile, all the fuss seemed to make the giant dragon even more annoyed.
Okay, so I have to water the baby dragons, whatever that means. The game designers must have realized how scary Shrek's face looked halfway through production and put a helmet on him. No, I don't think that's why they did it. I think they did it because in the movie he has a helmet just like that. So they wanted to at least have some excuse to tie into the movie in some way. They really stretched to get any movie references in here. That's why they put in the whatchamacallit? The mirror? They put that in here, they put the onions. They put the merry men. And the helmet. And I think that's about it. Like there's not much else here that comes from the movies and from what I understand. Okay, so how the heck do I deal with these guys?
My tushy is roasting. Ow. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Oh, put me down. Oh, that hurt. Oh, put me down.
Do I have to water this guy? So somehow I have to do something with the dragons. That has to do with water. Oh my god, he hit that dragon. I'm not quite sure what the game's trying to get me to do regarding watering the dragons.
Oh, my bomb's on fire.
The game needed donkey as compared to our character you could play as. That would probably just make the game worse.
Oh, my bomb's on fire. Oh, put me down. Oh, put me. Oh, my bomb's on fire. Oh, my tushy is roasting. Ow. Ow. Oh, my tushy is. Oh, put me down. Oh, my bomb's on fire. Put me down. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my bomb's on fire. Put me down. Oh, my bomb's on fire. Oh, put me down. Oh, that hurt. Ow.
I'm assuming I have to get him in the pool here.
Oh, my bomb's on fire. Put me down.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, it is what I was thinking initially, but I don't know why the other guy didn't follow me the entire way.
Oh, my bomb's on
This guy.
fire.
Bunkus power-ups could be waffles. I mean, I suppose, sure, because I don't know. Look! No!
Put me down.
I don't know what the reference is here for the pepper.
Put me down.
Either for the pepper or the body slam or... Yo, buddy, come here. Or the super punch.
Put me down.
You just gotta be super duper precise here when you gotta get this dragon into the pool.
Tushy is roasting.
Okay, one more.
Ow. Oh, that hurt.
Come here, buddy.
Put me down.
Look, I got a knight for you.
Oh, that hurt.
We gotta burn him.
Put me down. Oh, my
No, these fuckers, they keep hitting my dude.
Down.
They're hitting my bait.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, my bum's on fire. Oh, put me down.
I'm surprised the dragon didn't fall.
Sting. Ow.
Okay, come on, come on,
Ow.
come on, let's go.
Oh, put me down.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, my bum's on
Fuck.
fire.
You gotta be just super duper precise here, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, so now they'll stop firing at me, right? Okay, thank the Lord. Not sure what else Donkey's power-ups would be. Oh wait, there's another one over here.
Oh, stop. Oh, put me down.
This is just a different dragon. He's not breathing fire, he's like breathing ice or something. And he's super slow. But I don't think he's part of the mission. Okay, so I did that, I did 2, and now I did 3. Lure the dragon with fire.
Shrek entered the castle and saw a dragon. How am I going to get him down here? He thought for a while. Fire should do the trick. All dragons like fire, right? Right.
Okay, so I think I needed to get the peppers. And I gotta light the beacons. I gotta light the beacons of Amundine so that Rohan can help Gondor. Yep, that's exactly what I gotta do. See, like, this literally actually is a Lord of the Rings game. Anybody who says otherwise is just flat out wrong. See, when Tolkien was writing The Lord of the Rings, and particularly The Hobbit, he was actually inspiring the follow-up work of Shrek. That's why you should never believe anybody who downplays the importance of Shrek as a cultural phenomena or institution. Okay, I think the other two are across here. Okay, here's one. How do I get that pepper though? Oh, I see. I gotta jump up this way. Okay, gotta get one more beacon so I can call for Rohan. Where is it? Mr. Beacon. Beacon, beacon. I don't think it's up there. I already checked. Tolkien wrote in Elvish code in the appendices that he wanted his work to be adapted in the form of a GameCube Shrek video game in 2002. Yeah, only the absolutely diligent Tolkien scholars would be able to translate that. That's why people don't talk about it, because it's just hidden and not released. It's literally forbidden knowledge. Where the heck is this final... Oh, it's up here, I think. Oh, it's right here. No! Fuck, I ran out of time. Rippy dippy. Oh, come on, you're kidding me, dude. The dragon's awake. Rawr, spooky dragon. They didn't even bother to give that any sounds. That's how amazing this game is. Also, I think that was supposed to be like a dive that the dragon did there, but that didn't really seem like a dive to me. Okay, I have the key. Black thing keys. Open the sesame. Okay, I'm looking for one more fairy and 2 more eggs. Gotta keep an eye on those the instant I see them. It's another dungeon! Look, it's all dark. Ah! I didn't even know! It's a trap! They baited me! What is this supposed to be? Also, look! We're back in Darkness Land where you can't see shit! Okay. Let's get over to that side. Yep. Ah! Just make sure there's no eggs or fairies over here. Oh, what the heck? I heard him, but I didn't think he was right in front of me. Okay, well, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain when the fairy just walks into me. Oh look, it's like literally the sewers below Osgiliath. They baited us, Meow Meow. Look, it's all dark again. There's an egg. They're like, the first half of the level is outdoors and all bright, but then secretly there's a second half. Since you managed to deal with our bullshit of no lighting and win, here's some more.
As Shrek entered the castle, a
What
horrible
the heck
sound
is
reached his
that?
ears. Gosh, that's awful. What's making that noise?
What the heck is that picture, dude? Oh my goodness. That's gonna give me nightmares. Quick, call Best Girl. She's into that.
All thoughts of everything else were lost, and Shrek was forced to focus on one thing only: to find the source of the sound within the castle and make it stop. Maybe then the dragon will have the courtesy of talking to me.
I'm not sure if they got lazy or if they used all of their budget for audio already, because in that third level, the industrial park place, there was all these awful sounds, and now here there's no sounds, but there's supposed to be sounds. I'm so confused as to what happened in the production of this game. I don't remember seeing the cow. There's more music over there. I remember seeing that cow in the Shrek movies. It's a dragon. Look, the dragon's dancing. And the cow's dancing. You can probably barely see it. They got like disco balls. Yep. So this level is kind of like Kirathungo, where Sam has to fight his way up the top of the tower against a whole bunch of orcs and Uruk. Fuck. And the music is just overlapping with each other because they couldn't be bothered to make it more reasonable. Okay, one more egg. Hopefully it actually spawns this time, unlike that other time, where the other two fairies just didn't want to spawn. Oh my goodness, look at his shadow! See, look, this game is so amazing that they even managed to include a visual representation of Plato's theory of the forms. We have the actual Shrek, we have the Shrek from the movie, then we have the image of Shrek in this video game with his face, and then we have just his shadow back there, which is infinitely more blocky than any of the other Shreks. We truly live in a society. How do I get up there? Okay, that works. Kind of looks like I could go up this way. I don't think any of those are eggs. I can come back down anytime though. Oh, he's running! Yo, bitch, get back here. Bonk. I got some roast beef to make. Bonk. Bonk. I gotta milk you. Bonk. 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 Okay, where the heck is this last egg? It's right there. How do I get it? Like this. I want to get the egg before... Oh, there we go. Yeah, you like my thumbnail? It's good, right? I spent a whole bunch of time making it. As good as it is. I farted on the cow! Oh my goodness, those...
You are here for the crystal ball, I assume. I do not understand why the Ice Queen conjured it here in the first place. I never liked her. But of course, she was better than Merlin. They've been close friends since childhood, you know. But after a while, the Ice Queen thought that Merlin held her back and didn't give her enough space to nurture her own viciousness. So she stole his crystal ball and locked him up. At any rate, I want him gone, and so I present to you the crystal ball. The only way which you'll ever get close to him. Also note the dragon's apple I'm giving to you. Eat it before you meet him. It will give you the ability to breathe dragon's fire for a short time. You'll smell bad much longer, though. It gives an additional meaning to the concept of dragon's breath, don't you think?
Nice. He threw up an apple and a crystal ball for me. And now I'm gonna eat it. Oh my goodness, I am at 49 of 50 completion. So now that we've... Jesus, that's so loud. Now that we've beaten... I guess that's supposed to be Minas Tirith. Because we lit the beacons for Rohan. And so now we gotta go to the Black Gate to fight Sauron and the mouth of Sauron at Barad-dûr. It might be Dragon's brother, yeah. Oh
Thank
no!
you for the crystal ball, Shrek. My trusty knights have already brought it to me. As a thank you from me to you, I will let you live. But alas, Princess Fiona stays here. The Ice Queen's spell still requires a prisoner.
It's the princess!
So it will have to be her.
Look, dude. Another dark level. There's no mission books. And I have infinite fire. I can't see anything. Oh my god. They know how to make the game difficult. I can't see nothing. Ah! Where am I even supposed to go? I can't see a damn thing. Save Fiona from Fairy Godmother's ex-husband Merlin. Oh, is that actually who it is, canonically? I can't see! How do I get up there? I guess this is supposed to be this game's version of a boss fight. Make it impossible to see. You have no idea how to beat the dudes. Okay, maybe if I stay here I can try to get some idea of what's going on in this level. What's it like on stream? Can you actually see? Because I can't really tell what this room is supposed to look like. I think there's a door over there with a lock. Could use infinite fire breath to light the way. I'm not sure, maybe. That doesn't really do any lighting at all, unfortunately. Is that supposed to be a room I can go to? Okay, so this is where I started. God, this is terrible. Explosions! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Run! Oh my goodness, get up! I really don't know what I was supposed to be doing. Oh my, I might actually have to finally look up what to do because this is ridiculous. I was also not expecting Princess Fiona to be here, so at least my thumbnail isn't clickbait. needs a nice dark color of brown on my screens. Rip. Well, that's basically about what I see too. I'm not sure who's hitting me. Or where they are. What the heck? This is my safe space, dude. You can't hit me in here. I think my brightness settings are also still saved from yesterday, so this is even with the little bit of lighting I added last time. I'm not sure I'm supposed to get in there. Oh, okay. I guess this is how I'm supposed to get in here. I was unaware that I could jump over that because I can't see anything, so... At least I figured that out. Okay, so I think I have to use this guy to kill the big dude. Gotta kick him out. I think he's outside. I can't tell because I can't see anything. Okay, I think he's out here now. Let me just go get some health. I gotta wait for another round of hearts. Ow, fucker. So, how's your Sunday going? Hopefully it's better than mine. It's pretty hot over here today. I got the AC on and everything. Ow. Also basically naked, so I can't even use camera if I wanted to. Because it's so hot. I'd get banned from both Twitch and YouTube if I tried. He's back inside. What happened? How'd he get in there? Oh, you fucker. You're supposed to be out there. Oh, he's up here. Okay, I see what happened. He got exploded by those dudes. Fuck. Game theory: the true main antagonist of ShreXXXtra is not Discount Elsa, not Merlin, it's the game lighting. It's toasty outside. Yeah, it's pretty toasty. I got some ice creams and icy pops too. For when I want some yummies. Yummy snacks. What the fuck, dude? You're not supposed to hit me. I'm in timeout. This is the safe spot. God, what a dick. Yeah, the lighting is just one of the final bosses in this game, I think. I'm not sure what the inspiration is from the movies for these walking, running TNTs. He keeps killing my TNT, dude. No! Oh, what happened there? What killed him? Oh my goodness. This game is literally bullshit. Yo, come here. Get over here, you fucker. I tried to pick him up like 4 times, it didn't work. Favorite. I don't know if I have a flavor of icy pops. I just go by the color. There was one I had a couple days ago. I was working outside in the garden. It was like a pina colada. And I was not aware that that existed. I think that one's my favorite. Walking running TNTs are totally not the bonbons from Super Mario. I mean, these guys are more annoying because they're inconsistent. Oh fuck, what the heck? The bob-bombs in Mario are at least consistent. Another one of these guys? Another one. Okay, now to figure out what this new room is. What the heck? There's killer furniture! this final level of Shrek. It's like when you're waking up at 2 a.m. or something, and you don't want to turn on the light, so you keep stubbing your toes on stuff, and you keep bonking your hand, and you don't know what's what. So all the levels now are going to be 100% brightness, 0% brightness. The last level wasn't. Only 50% of the last level was in darkness like this. And this is the last level, so I guess they can get away with it. It's like you got through it before. It's not such a big deal now, right? Oh my god, these guys are annoying. I can't even hit him. I'm actually gonna die here. There's like 4 enemies or 5 enemies, and I can't see any of them or react to them at all. Just waiting for more health so I can move on. Okay, they're down. Go, 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 go. At least I think they're down. What's even going on here? Oh, okay, I see. I gotta get another bomb guy and get him all the way over here. Jeez, what the heck is this game? It's gonna knock out that guy. Let's get this bomb, dude. Where'd he go? He's up here. Let's take him over to the lock. Avoid the killer furniture. Oh, I got it. No, I didn't. Fuck. Bonk. I probably would have shut it off by now. See if Self will play a ruined stream. Maybe. She probably would. But she'll probably give up. It seems like one of those games where she would give up. It's up there. Okay, let's grab the bomb guy. Let's take him to the door. And there. The door is open. What's in here? I can't see. Are these stairs? I can't tell. Where's the health? Oh my goodness. So onions is here. Are there healths? He can hit me through the gates. Where's the exit? How did I get in here? I gotta go get more health. Oh my god. I can't see anything. Oh my god. Okay, here's the... Just gotta not get hit by anything. You don't see me, you don't see me. Okay, I don't think they see me at all. Okay. It's salvaged, at least temporarily. Jesus, dude, my fucking eyes hurt. I can't see a damn thing. The darkness represents the minds of the game designers who were first to finish making the game. Yeah, I believe it. I don't... Oh my god. I don't know how you have the will to finish this game and then just leave it like this. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the brightness on the monitor even more because I can't see anything. Which is funny, but I actually want to win this game at some point. I just gotta figure out which of these buttons do something useful. Yeah, this is still the settings from last time. The contrast is at 69. Let me set that up to like 100, I guess. And then the brightness up to 100 as well. And then let me do the gamma. Oh my god, it looks so awful on my screen. Everything looks so red. Hey, RP. Hey, Chiefs. There's kitties in here with me. Is it buddy? Okay, let me see. Everything just looks red. Let me... I think the contrast is just too high. Like, the monitor doesn't even know how to deal with this because it's just all dark. I don't think I have any settings here that will make this any better. I'm just stuck with how awful it looks already. I don't know what I would have done as a kid playing this broken level. The game design is worse than I thought. Monitor explodes from the game design. Yeah, it probably will, to be honest. Kinda fearful of my life right now. Oh jeez, it looks so awful! Okay, I can kind of see it a little bit better, but not by much. It's like very minor improvements. That's where I came from. Where am I supposed to go? Is this a wall up here? I wish you could see me right now. I look like a racist depiction of the Japanese from World War II, just trying to see what's going on in the screen. Where the heck do I go? Are those eyes over there? Is that supposed to be a gate? That is a gate over there. Okay, hang on. I managed to see something in the distance. Okay, I think over here. Okay, here's the next gate. I gotta open this one. I gotta get past all of these fire dudes with the bomb and hope they don't explode it. And hope they don't beat the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh my goodness. This entire level is just the same thing over and over again. Grab the bomb guy, take him to the lock, make him explode, but don't let the other fire guys explode him, or stun lock you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and munch on some Ritz because I need a fucking break from this game. Harpy is just here on my bed looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Harpy is disappointed in me and my life choices. Okay. I think I'm gonna beat up these first two dudes. Okay, there's that guy. Let's grab the bomb. Come back here. Let's take him over this way. Where'd he go? Fuck, they exploded him. So unfair. He's alive! Fuck, dude, they exploded him again? Like, what even hit him? Oh my god. I'm kind of curious now. I gotta see the speedrun for this game. Probably part of the speedrun strat is that you have to have a monitor that's quick to turn up the brightness and contrast. And it has to be turned up super high, I guess. That's part of your necessary equipment to speedrun this game. So we'll go ahead and watch that after I beat this. If I can beat this. Oh my god. Fuck, dude, this guy just instantly gets him every single time. Don't even have an opportunity to get any further than the entrance. Gotta go get more health. Jeez. I turned all the lights off in my room and I still can barely see. I can only imagine how it looks on your end. Yeah, it looks pretty bad on my end. I'm gonna go ahead and turn up the gamma on the stream again. Cause this is ridiculous. It looks awful, cause the gamma's at 0.4 right now. But at least you can see better than I can. At this point I could just play on OBS, and then that would be my actual monitor. Okay, this is probably then how the speedrun is done. Just do it through OBS and turn the gamma all the way up. Oh my god, you fucker. Oh my god, this guy just beating me up, dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I can see shapes now too. Like, what's the point of having this fucking fire breath? You can't use it for anything. It's literally useless. Oh my god, get up! Let me in! Oh my god, another one? Another one. There's all of these lamps, but they don't light up anything. Where's the stairs? Where's the wall? Where's the floor? Oh my god. Fuck off, dude. Okay, I think I can see the layout here of these platforms. Okay, the guy doesn't see me, so I'm kind of safe here for a little bit. How do I get up there? There's health! Can I jump on that thingy over here? Oh my goodness. What is this now?
Well, I can't say I'm totally surprised. After all, you've proven resourceful enough to get this far. But now, because I am rotten to the core, I shall have to destroy you! What is that? Oh, I know that smell. Oh my. Dragon's breath! Ooh, you're playing hardball, are you? Well, come and get it, Ogre!
Okay, I think as long as I don't fall down, I should be able to heal from all of these up here. Now the question is, how do I get up there? Oh, what the heck? There's platforms over here. Are those platforms over there on the wall? Okay, go super slowly so that I don't fall. Motherfucker. What's this area up here for? Oh, I think it's so I can get closer to the light over here so that the game can taunt me. Ah! Okay, I saved it. I saved it. I'm the best. Okay, I think that's plenty of health, right? Let's hope I can beat him with this much health. Let's hope I can see what's going on. Are there supposed to be platforms up here that I can jump on? To get close to him? Save the princess! I gotta fight the princess to wake her up. Look at her booba. Okay, now what? He gave up. He's not shooting me anymore. Am I supposed to be... Now to squint and try to find the way up. Is this the way up? Okay. I can see on OBS. I just can't see on the actual screen. Okay. What's up here? Ow! What the heck? Oh my god, he's a fucking machine gun! I'm literally fucking dead. I can't. There's hearts over there now. Give me those. How do I get to those hearts without dying? The camera keeps moving so I can't see. Why does he have such a massive picture of himself? What the heck? I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm just gonna wait for more health. Get him! Fucker. Get him! Beat the shit out of the old man. I'm almost dead. Need more health. Oh, fuck. No! That's not fair. He's a machine gun right there. Oh my. The game is broken. None of my buttons are doing anything. The game is literally broken. my copy's broken. Level preview looked lit correctly. Yeah, I think that's because 2 different teams worked on it. The level art and then the actual designers. This guy fucking pre-fired me from around the corner. I guess he just stunlocks me forever there. This fucking game. Holy fuck, get him! Oh my goodness. How many times I gotta press grab? Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Literally walked up to him and grabbed him like 20 times. But the game said, nope, fuck you. Okay. I can't see anything, but I might be able to get the house. I'm like one hit though, I gotta walk up to him. Motherfucker. I tried to dodge his machine gun, but wasn't enough. Okay, 2 more attempts and then I'm gonna call it a quits for the speed run that we're gonna watch right after. I'm gonna be hearing this music in my nightmare tonight. Also, we have to acknowledge how fucking bullshit it is that that second dude can shoot you with his fire through the door. He can shoot you or the TNT through the door. You guys see that grab animation, right? You see how I try to grab him 20 different times there? he can just shoot through the door. Literally shoot through the door. Who designed this? Who gave birth to you? Who raised you? God, I wish the camera was on my side. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, almost done. Holy fuck, I gotta get my hair out of my eyes so I can actually try to pay attention. Okay, now we wait for the health. Okay, well, I don't know why the fire didn't do anything last time, but...
Didn't see that coming. Oh, didn't see that coming.
What the fuck is that voice acting? Oh my goodness. Okay, hope that was nice commentary the last 20 minutes of my inputs. Because... that's all you're gonna get. Hope you're happy. It's the princess.
As Shrek defeated Merlin, the tower shook in its very foundations and crumbled into dust. The ruins turned out to be quite a tourist attraction. It eventually attracted many people from far away to come and watch. But Shrek and Princess Fiona stayed in their swamp, happily ever after. With their pet.
Their pet? You mean donkey? Also, look, the fucking tower collapsed, just like the Tower of Barad-dûr. That's literally Sauron. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking beat this game.
Alright, class. Now, fall up. Hold out. Fall up. Hold out.
This is what I whip. I call it Nancy. Hello.
My left ear is greatly enjoying the audio here at the credits. Because my right ear isn't getting anything.
Come on, don't be so mean. You're a meanie. I wonder how I can torture the jesters today.
There's no post-credit scene? Okay, look, it says 100%. So, that makes me the best. We're suffering through this stupid bullshit. I have a lot of thoughts on this game. Primarily, my biggest issue is the lighting. The lighting leaves much to be desired. If they were trying to reach the audience of people who stay indoors and don't have the lights on and don't get any sunlight, then I guess I can kind of understand what they were going for. But in terms of gameplay, it's not really very effective. Let's go look at some of these dark levels. The first dark level is... this one isn't even the darkest, but this is a bad omen to start with. This is the first real dark level. But this isn't bad, all things considered, because... well, in this level there are some areas that have worse lighting. These tunnels, for instance. Hang on, let me kill the... what is it? the filter here because the stream is still on extra gamma. And so is my monitor. So this is with no filters, no additional lighting or brightness. The really bad room is, I think, down this way. This one's kind of bad, but not the one I'm thinking of. It's kind of this one over here. Which still isn't that bad, all things considered. But after this level, there's the Halloween level. The Creepy Crypt. Which should be called the Dark Crypt. Because, look at this. Look the fuck at this. The lightning helps, sure. But I think after a couple of minutes, there's just no more lightning. Or it's really bad. And then there's this area with platforming. And there's some bugs down here. But you probably wouldn't be able to tell that there's bugs down here. And then you gotta climb this. And you gotta just jump on every wall to hope you have an actual surface that you can jump on, first of all, and secondly, that you have a surface that you can land on. So that's the spooky level. And then after that, they give you an indoor level that's just dark for like no reason whatsoever. It's just so unnecessarily dark in here. You've got all these torches that apparently do nothing. At least you can see the king, or the prince, whatever the fuck. His face is, quite something, by the way. I'm not sure who these characters are supposed to be in terms of Shrek lore, because I've never seen any of these guys in the movie. And then, of course, you have the final level. The entire thing is a boss fight. You have to navigate through this. You have to carry this bomb dude. You have to avoid these fire guys who can kill your bomb dude. And who can shoot through doors. Because of course they can. So yeah, this game leaves a lot to be desired in terms of lighting and design. The gameplay honestly isn't too bad. The platforming could be a little bit better. They clearly tried to do a Mario style of wall jumping. You can wall jump twice. But it's super very inconsistent and inaccurate. Oh, and the music. This is the first level from this demo. This is honestly one of the worst in the game, the first level. And this is probably... this is probably not the song you want on the first level, where your player is learning how to navigate your world and your platforming and your mechanics. Because there are literally better tracks than this one. There's the spooky one, I kind of liked that one. The Lonely Mountain, that one was kind of nice. And those are the two that come to mind at the moment. And you can definitely tell that they got lazy or they started to run over their budget because some characters have voice acting, some of them don't. Some of them have voice acting even though they have missions or they're part of missions, and some of them don't even though they do have missions, or the narrator reads it in the mission book instead of giving the character their own line. For instance, the Irishman at the Lonely Mountain, he talks a lot, but it's all done to the narrator for some reason in the mission book. I feel like the narrator could have done a little bit more in terms of voice acting for all the different characters, because she reads lines for Shrek, for the gnomes, for some monsters and stuff, some guards, I think. The farmer who wants the dancing cow. Okay, I'm not gonna let that play through again. But that is this game. Entirely completed. So, I'm done with it now. Fuck. That was a great use of my time. Right, RB? Yeah, that was a good use of my time. Let me go pet him. That's probably a better use of my time. There aren't really collectibles. The only real collectibles are the Easter eggs and the fairies. But yeah, I did 100% the entire game. It is entirely done, and I will never, ever revisit it again. Yes, I am a changed person, meow meow. I am changed for the worse. Look at all of these other good games that I could have played instead of Shrek. So, now let's go have a look at what the speedrun is like. I'm gonna be munching on my Ritz crackers. So, we'll see what they have to say. Next Shrek game or nothing. I don't know. You go ahead and play this one, Gecko, and then we'll see if your opinion is the same or if that differs later on. But yeah, that was a struggle. And that's why the stream is called Gamer Girl Feet Sweat, because my feet was sweating that entire time from the anticipation of finally getting this game off my list. It was stressful. It was painful. It was dreadful. And I look forward to never thinking about this game ever again. Okay, let's see. Shrek Extra Large for GameCube. First place is 21 Minutes by Bert Sasquatch. This is no levels early, apparently. Any percent is 2 minutes 41 seconds. 100% is 49 minutes and 25 seconds. And all Easter eggs is 49 minutes 25 seconds as well. Oh, no, hold on. It's 19 minutes 55 seconds. A small population on Earth can ever say they 100%ed ShreXXXtra large. And I am among them. Amogus. That's me. Okay. Prepare to close your ears.
Too many more attempts of any percent. But we'll keep doing some no levels early runs. And if we get some bad tutorials, then we'll just
Okay, so he's in the tutorial here.
Just going for any percent indefinitely. Make sure that we're gonna save a little bit more time.
Now he's the real pro over here. An even smaller percentage of people of the population of Earth can ever say that they speedrun Shrek.
But either way, we have a bit of time to work with for sure.
This one just 5 minutes 22.
Dude, oh my god, that was quick. Holy shit.
Okay, so apparently you can just use the chickenses to get through the fog of war over here.
Dude, oh my god, that was quick. Holy shit. Guys,
Okay.
that was so fucking fast.
Let's see how he does the final boss.
I didn't any in time. Got the menu there, but that's fine. Oh man, I missed that punch. I missed that punch too. So nervous, holy shit. Might have been a little early. Okay, it wasn't good. Whew. Go, please,
That is literally the
Let's go.
best way to do it, where
No. Man, my menuing.
the knights are facing the wrong way, so they're not focusing you.
This is sloppy as fuck, but let's go. Grab health.
Imagine devoting this much time
Yo, dude. Nice.
to speedrun this
Fucking
game.
Sub 3, sub 245. Fucking eat a dick any percent. Let's go.
Eat a dick.
Let's go, dude.
Let's see what the comments say.
That was a sloppy fucking.
I think I
Merlin
found my
tower.
new favorite
Wow.
speedrunner.
Holy
I gotta
shit, dude.
study the speedrun.
Oh my god, wow.
What do you guys think? Should I study this speedrun? Imagine if another Shrek movie
Very good,
sequel was
so
like
fucking
this.
stupid quick, dude.
Let's give that guy a
Like, it could
thumbs
maybe
up.
save,
He,
like, I
he
could
gets
probably
it.
sub 230 if everything was really, really good, I think.
Muy
That
bueno.
Merlin's tower was kinda shit.
God
Little
gamer.
dynamites, and we could YOLO throw the first dynamite as well, but wow.
Where is motion
Holy
sickness?
shit, dude.
Like, see, like I said, it's literally Baradur. You defeat the final boss, and then the tower just collapses. Okay, who was that guy that you mentioned before, Meow Meow? Who did the video on this game? We put on the music. Oh, this guy's playing on an emulator. So his levels aren't gonna look as bad as they did for me, I think. He can actually see stuff here. Look at this. I wish this is what my gameplay experience was like. That would have made the game so much easier. I don't know, this guy's on the emulator. Extra large. So it is for the GameCube, this one. I mean, this is still pretty dark. But at least you can see stuff here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I'll probably do something else for a little bit before I head out. So yeah, I will be right back. Okay, I'm not really sure what I want to do now. I could just end it here. But I don't think I'm tired enough. I could do some art. What else can I do? Play some Gapex. I suppose I could. But I am afraid that my frame rate is going to continue to be stupid like yesterday's. Are you in Gapex right now? You are not, so I'm not even gonna bother. See, like, problem solved. I don't have to worry about that anymore. What other games do I even play? The desperation. Okay, fine. Let's play some Gapex. Ew, look at this ugly, disgusting stuff. What the fuck is this? Figuring out your sexuality can be confusing, and it can feel overwhelming to not have answers. But there's no deadline. Discovering who you are is a lifelong process. Put in the time, move at your own pace, and make space for yourself to grow. You'll get this squared away. What the fuck does this have to do with Gapex? Oh my goodness. Why the fuck is this here? God, this is cringe. Why do you want to play a cringe game, dude? Why do you play this? Lexi, you're already in here. I'm in here. How are you so obsessed with this game?
Not an obsession.
Why are you like this?
Why am I like what?
Like this? Why do you play this game when it has stuff like this constantly?
How about I not?
Because why do you support this?
I don't support it.
Apparently you do.
What do you mean? Okay, wait, what do you mean when you say support?
Because you continue to play this game, and it has stuff like that.
It didn't get anything for me except for an additional one
What?
digit.
Huh? I couldn't hear you. You had a cock in your mouth. What's that?
Frozen.
How it's frozen. I don't see no Elsa here. We support ShreXXXtra, unfortunately. If my frames keep being stupid and it gets unbearable, I'm just gonna have to not play, because I guess the game just doesn't like me.
Just give me a shot and I'll shine like the sun.
Ew, look, they have it.
All of them.
Oh my goodness, so cringe. That person is just like has
Both of
no
them.
no identity of their own. That's what it seems like to me. They just put on all of the support. I support the current thing icon that they give you. Christ, imagine being like that.
Enemy spotted.
I need a backpack.
I need a backpack. Stop. Enemy landed on me.
I'm taking the
They're over there. Oh wait. Over here with our guy.
He's got a shotgun on me. Mozambique. Guy down here on me.
He's finishing him.
Yeah, I'm dead.
FNG's always hostile. Danger close.
Just one guy left.
All I had was a 2020. Unfortunately.
Oh my god, what's that guy doing? Oh, yeah.
Pew pew pew. Yep. That's what this game's about.
It took so long. He's just like... Okay, well, he's new. He's only level 45. We'll give him that.
I'm basically level 45 too. Because I play this game so infrequently and I don't care. I don't even try to get better.
Now the other teams are gonna come get us real quick.
Yep. There's like nothing over here.
We're gonna go over here to fight.
healing up. Give me a sec.
I could probably use that. Grenade. Ooh, sniper scope. Let me know if you see this in T.
We're waiting for... We're waiting for these guys to come down.
I only have 18 bullets, so it's gonna be mostly you.
You better heal your shield.
I don't really have much.
As the sun shines, I rejoice.
He just jumped right on me. All of this because I listened to you.
I said you need to heal.
Yeah, and I did. And then that's when they got me. Is Apex Legends canonically connected to Fortnite? It might be. I'm not sure.
You walked up here while we were trying to fight the guys and you didn't.
Well, I don't have anything. I don't have any ammo. I don't have any guns. Just one gun with 18 bullets, and that's it. Not sure what else you want me to do. There's nothing else there. What would you have done there with 18 bullets?
Picked up the ammo that was on the ground. I don't know.
There was no more. That's literally all the ammo that was there for that gun.
No, right where you died. Like there was ammo right there.
Yeah, I got. That's all the heavy ammo that was there. Just whatever was in the gun that I picked up. But
Oh, this is my favorite part.
Get the jets, we're dropping hot. Gonna check it out over there. R99 here. Good recoil. Let it empty fast. Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Good work. We're inside the next ring.
guess I'll grab R99.
First blood. Should have seen that coming. Contact with target. Target over there. A broken enemy shield.
Repairing my damage.
A broken enemy shield. Down a target.
Recharging shield.
There's a blue shield in this box over here. On the stairs.
Getting shot at. Broken enemy shield. Off the mark. Spotted. Grenade.
More people.
I don't even see anything. He's outside.
God, there's so many. Okay, well. All shit out of nowhere.
Apparently, yeah. It was like all quiet until they were all in there. It's a turtle.
practice, you live, you learn.
Tap, rack, and clear. I'm ready. Introducing your champion.
My legs are ready to go. Some assembly required.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock. Gonna check it out over there. Taking fire. I broke an enemy shield. Reloading.
First blood on the enemy.
What's
Unit
going
in the
on?
chimney. Spotted.
I'm like lagging or something.
Already in the next room.
Unit in the chimney. Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Yeah, everyone's like skipping around.
Uh-oh.
Healing. Watch my back.
Oh yeah, I see our friendly skipping around.
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
Might be the server.
She got bamboozled.
Oh, they're up top.
And they're hitting me. The enemies are shooting at me.
Oscar Mike. I'm spotted.
Alright, frag out.
Spotted. Double timing it. Incoming frag.
Recharging shields.
Yeah, no. the dude I was shooting at just like he took 9 damage and then he teleported. I think servers are dead.
Tango. Popping smoke.
Got one here.
I broke an enemy shield. Taking fire. Oscar Mike. I'm spotted.
Can your
mean,
character
yeah,
so fast as
Yeah,
Sonic?
okay, well, guess that's enough.
Yeah, the server's dead and there's nothing to do. Yeah, I hit that guy. I had a peacekeeper and I hit him for 9 somehow because like I was right on him. So I guess just one of the pellets hit him, and then he was just gone. Okay, well,
Yeah, I don't know if it's our connection or it was the server or...
no, it must be the server because I'm connecting to lobby and it's taking forever. Has to be the server. Okay, well, that's fast.
Yeah, still doing the connect to lobby thing.
Yeah. Okay, well, Gapex is done.
I heard you complaining, so I decided to just stop working.
Nothing to play now. Let me see. I can do art for a little bit, or I could just do like some RTS to do some farming because I feel like farming for some reason. Or I don't know what else. Let me see if I can find the some reference for the art I kind of want to do. No, I probably wouldn't be doing Battle for Middle Earth. I'd either do like Banished or Knights and Merchants. On YouTube, the Lord of the Rings musics that are in the movies get copy striked, so that's probably just gonna stay on Twitch moving forward. Fire Emblem Gamer Girl Lands. I could, but I don't know if I feel like doing Fire Emblem right now. Yeah, I don't know. I think like after Shrek, I'm just like at a loss. I'm not sure what to do next. Need a mod to replace the music, or can you change out the audio files for Battle for Middle Earth? There is one audio file that has all the music, but it's not a typical format. It's this. No, it's not audio, it's music. Music.big. I'm not sure what how that would work to replace that. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I want to do for the arts. I probably won't finish it, but I can start it. Let me hide the screen real quick. Make sure nothing pops up that's gonna get me banned. Because when I open Photoshop, there's typically stuff that's gonna get me banned. Or to Evil Bunny. Hiding the banana arts from Song of Maki. Evil Bunny? Oh, you mean the evil Bugs Bunny? I don't know. I could probably do some stuff for Maki, but I don't think I want to do that right now. I do have some things on the list that I can do that are related to Maki. But those are on the list of things to do later, once I get started on that again. I am looking for a thingy. BIG is an EA proprietary. Well, I guess I won't be able to do that. Hide to BRB real quick though. I'm gonna do a video real quick, so be right back.
Double kill. Reinforcement. Double kill.
More land and soldiers lost. May God help us.
Game over.
Nice. She's gone. Time to play. Hey, you in the box, can you hear me? Another conscious cat? Good thing these scissors are still here. Yeah, thanks Pikachu. I remember what happened last time. But whoever's in here, I don't think they should be locked up. Why the balls? Thug.
Trick and treat, motherfuckers. Arbiter? What the fuck? Why did you follow me here? If you fucking faggot, you just can't stay away from my sexy body.
Jeez, now I'm hallucinating. Hearing the worst voice known to a man.
Freedoms. Nobody's work can keep me locked up forever.
No.
Give me candies,
No.
you fucking mouth breather.
Why? Why are you here? Why has God cursed me to forever be accompanied by you?
I didn't curse you that much yet though. Besides, I'm such a great fucking guy. Who wouldn't want it to be around me all the time?
This isn't real. It's just my imagination. It's okay, Arbiter. Take a deep breath. Go relax with some Animal Crossing so the hallucinations can leave.
Well now you fucking swore boy. Why is you still playing Nintendo for games? No wonder you has no friends. You just play retarded homo queer girly games for pussies. Wait, I saved the magic Halloween words. You has to give me candies, asshole.
I'm safe. This island is a happy place.
Fuck.
The ghosts can't hurt me here. And I can't hear a thing.
Fuck you to Arbiter.
I'm chill.
Bitch.
I'll wear this cause life is such a fucking joke. I guess I can try to guess which of these is real. Isn't Scarlett Johansson's earring supposed to be a pearl? Well, this one's fake. Fuck off, Red. You freaking scoundrel. At least Tom Nook doesn't sell fake shit. Right. Well, this one's called Scary. They wouldn't put a fake scary painting here on Halloween month, right? Chief? Is that you? What are you doing?
Nom nom. Nom nom.
What are you eating? Where did you get that?
Go away. I finded them so they're all for me. K.
Finded what? Are you sure that's food? What if it's poison?
It's my yummy candy.
Doesn't really look like candy to me.
Oh yeah, then why do they tasted like mints? LOL, retard, if they was not good for you they would not be allowed to make it yummy. That's illegal.
Yeah, well, sometimes they coat them in something yummy cause it tastes like shit if you eat them like that. Do you even know what these are for?
Yeah, retard. They're for celebrating trick and treat. The blue ones don't really have any flavor. I guess they're like Smarties and you just tune them.
Estradiol? Spyro? Wait. No, Chief. Spit them out. These aren't candy. These aren't for you. They're for eyes.
What the fuck is his eyes?
Sophia. The girl who lives here.
Is she hot?
No.
Because
Yes.
she has boobs.
Yes, and she needs those pills for her health.
No wonder I finded these panties. I thought it was another homo like John. Ha ha ha.
Thug. Seriously, Chief, spit them out right now.
Get your cock-shaped
She
fingers
needs
off
that
me,
to
you cunt.
transition, you fucking child.
It's just candy.
It's
If
not
she
candy, you
really
fucking
needed them
brainless
that
imbecile.
badly, she can just suck them out of my dick.
Or what? Do you want to transition to?
No, you are faggot.
You better spit those out before I make you, you
never
little
let
green
me back
asshole.
on Arbiter. You just wanted me to bag a remote up my ass like you, but everyone's already know you're into that shit.
It's not about being
Stop
strict.
trying to turn me into a faggot like you.
It's the pills that are turning you into a faggot.
Or
Oh my god.
stands.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why are you making me say these things? Your foul language is rubbing off on me already.
I think you has rubbed me off enough, you gay butt plug. I don't give a fuck if you want a white knight for this bitch just like
This
Claire,
isn't about white knighting, you fool.
but does not get in the way of numbing yummy candies.
Those hormones are incredibly important for her. If you're not gonna take on the responsibility to help her, then I guess it falls on my shoulders. Which means keeping you from making a mess and ruining things. At least one person in this house has to be on her side. Help me put these back in their bottle.
I'm not the one that throwed them all over the bed, idiot.
You're the fucking one who treated them like candy.
Give out Arbiter, cause I gone kicked your ass like you deserve, cop gobbler.
Hey. Get down from there before you fall off and break your neck. The last thing anyone wants.
Sword.
If you think I'm going to clean all of this up for you, think again.
Oh, I don't give a fuck what you says, Arbiter. How about you suck my dick instead? By the way, your mom told you to clean your room like she licked my dick clean last night.
I hope you have fun up there, cause when you come down I think you're going to have a bad time.
Not if I killed you first.
You've been trying to since the day we met. You're doing a splendid job of it so far.
Yeah, well, me is just going easy on you cause I feel kind of bad for how much of a homo cup you are.
What? Did you just say, "Yuck"?
The fuck is you talking about?
Whatever, dude. Just stay out of my way and don't touch these pills ever again.
I thinks maybe you want to clean your ears, bro. They is full of cum. You're overflowing.
That's my spot, by the way. Leave the sword when you come down. We can't make it obvious we've been dicking around in here. And get back in your box too.
Damn it.
Of course, as soon as you enter the picture everything starts going to hell.
Heads up, motherfucker.
What the dude? It's over.
Time's up, it face. It are those times now. Time to die. Raffle wow.
Dude, seriously. We have to clean all this
You know
bullshit.
these guns right here, Arbiter? Well, they has lots and lots of ammo. Fucking stupid. They retarded. Asshole.
Jesus Christ. Come on, man, chill the fuck out. No, stop, fuck's sake.
No. Me told you I gonna kick your ass, bitch. Remember, Arbiter?
Fine
I'll
then.
remember now.
Guess
you
this
remember
means I'll
now.
have to come up there and throw you off.
No thanks, lol. How about a joke instead?
Quit being a fucking clown.
Ha ha ha. You gets what you fucking deserve, bitch. Have some cock-a-beauty for modern gay fuck stupid. Bullshit. All Arbiter, I was JKing. It's gay, we can stop now, all. See? Me is laughing, aren't you having fun too?
Ah, fuck. Holy mother of God. Keep laughing, prick. How about I drop these heavy books down on you?
Not
See
my
how you
beautiful
like it.
face. Okay, Arbiter, you win,
Are you
okay.
done?
Okay,
Are you
okay.
going to stop?
Please. Me was just bored cause I haven't played Halos in forever ago.
Say it.
It.
No, you moron. Say, I'm going to stop.
I think for this image that I want to make, I'll just start with like the basically the base of it. But I guess we'll see how far I get. And whether or not I feel like I can keep going today on stream, or I'll just do it offline later. Also, I haven't worked out in like, I think it's a week or two, something like that. So I really need to get started on that again pretty soon. Could probably also do like a workout stream where you just hear me, but then I'm gonna get banned from both Twitch and YouTube for making sexual sounds, because that's what they're gonna think it is. But it's just me straining to do my thighs and my abs. It's pure and innocent. But YouTube isn't gonna care. For this, I think I'm gonna want to listen to a video here about by Paul Harrell. So let me know if it's loud enough or too low or anything.
Today we're talking about mass shootings, their causes and some possible solutions. This is a topic that a lot of people have been talking about lately, and typically I would leave it to those people who are more eloquent than I am. However, I've heard a lot of people saying a lot of things with which I disagree. I've also heard a lot of people saying a lot of things, but they are not saying some of the things that I think really need to be said. So here I am. Now, today's presentation will be long and tedious, and although there will be some demonstration, most of it will be lecture. I have a disdain for lecture, but in this particular case, I think the importance of the information outweighs my disdain. So let me give you a synopsis of what we're going to talk about today. First, an introduction of who I am as it pertains to this topic. Secondly, some disclaimers and caveats. Third, a discussion of why the question, what causes mass shootings, is so difficult to ask and why it's so difficult to answer. And four, some possible solutions that might alleviate some of the problem of mass shootings in our society. So, let's get started with my introduction. Typically, I don't introduce myself because, for the most part, the people who tune in to watch what we do here either already know who I am or they don't care. And most of the time, who I am isn't really relevant. However, in this particular case, I'm representing myself as someone who has information that you might not have. And anytime you're getting information, you should evaluate the validity of that source. And since today your source is me, let me tell you a little bit about who I am as it pertains to this topic. My name's Paul Harrell, and I'm retired military personnel. I spent 4 years in the active duty Marine Corps. part of that time was as a member of the security contingent on a Navy base, and part of that time was as a combat marksmanship instructor at the Marine Corps Security Forces School. So as a member of the security on the Navy base, I had to attend certain training. Above and beyond infantry training school, I was in 0311, I went to the Navy's basic CRF school. It's like a SWAT school. And I went to some training on security procedures as they pertain to that application. For being a combat marksmanship instructor, I had to attend a school called the Formal Schools Instructor Course, where you learn to select tasks for training, write class outlines, conduct classes. And I had to go to marksmanship training above and beyond what Marines were typically getting at that time. So I went to a pistol course at Gunsight, I went to the Ray Chapman Academy of Practical Shooting, and some other things. Now, when I left the Marine Corps,
This is
I
the
went into
thing I'm listening to.
the National Guard. Again, I was in the infantry. I was in 11 Bravo 40. I spent part of
In
my
the
time
in the
National
chat.
Guard in an air assault unit, and part of that time in a light infantry company. So I went to air assault school, master fitness trainer school, basic and advanced NCO school, jungle operations, cold weather training. The list goes on. In addition to that, I did a deployment in the Middle East in the recent war. So yes, I'm a war veteran, but I'll be the first to tell you that I did nothing over there that was in any way noteworthy. I also went to New Orleans for the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina. Very interesting. Not only that, I was able to participate in some military shooting competitions, winning state, regional, national, and international shooting titles. And I have participated in shooting competitions at local gun clubs. And I can say that I have won shooting competitions with everything from muskets to machine guns. And I've done a fair amount, not a great deal, but a fair amount of hunting. Birds, rabbits, deer, elk, buffalo. I've also been in 2 citizen-involved self-defense shootings. So, put succinctly, I have a lot of training and experience on firearms and their use. Now, in addition to all of that, I attended some classes at community college. Along with your typical mathematics and English, I took classes on anatomy and physiology, biology, microbiology, chemistry, cultural and physical anthropology, psychology, sociology, public speaking, acting, and theater class. And I got A's in all of those classes. That training, that education, along with a lifetime of life experiences, makes me uniquely qualified to talk to you about this subject. I also work with a group of people that I call the crew. These are people with their own unique set of education, training, and life experiences. And they include current and former military personnel, current and retired law enforcement personnel, building contractors, auto mechanics, healthcare professionals. And they bring to the table a lot of things that help me put together presentations like this. One of my crew is a police officer who actually dealt with a family annihilation case, which is a type of mass shooting, and we'll discuss more about that later. Another of my crew is a retired police officer who many years ago was the first or second police officer to arrive on the scene of a real live mass shooting where someone armed themselves, went into a crowded establishment, shot people at random. And I can say that although I've never been in a mass shooting, I have been shot at on a few occasions. And put down to the bottom line of all of this, it puts me in a position where what I'm telling you today is not purely academic. Some of it comes from real-world experience.
Quiet. Okay.
Now, our list of 4 caveats, disclaimers, and yabbits, some of which you've already
How's that?
noticed. Number 1, you may have noticed that in addition to my Shatner-esque pauses, I also have a slight speech impediment. The very annoying habit of sometimes leaving a syllable out of a word, or adding a syllable to it, or transposing words or syllables. I'm going to ask you to just bear with me. Although we try to keep these presentations family-friendly, they really are made for an adult. If you are someone whose behavior was arrested when you were in the 3rd grade, and so you still gain some sense of well-being by making fun of somebody else's speech patterns, then today's presentation is not for you. Please turn it off now. Okay, if you're still here, I'm going to expect you to be able to conduct yourself as an adult. Now, the second thing that we have to discuss is
It ate my other line.
what we do here, not just in today's presentation, but in general in this format. Our goal is to put out useful information, if not useful, at least interesting. And I find that interjecting humor into the things we talk about helps to get the message across, makes it so it's not so tedious, and it's really a good way to go. Sometimes we do things just for fun. Today is not one of those times.
I got baited.
This is a very serious and somber subject, and humor has no place in it. If I do say something that sounds funny, it was unintentional. And I expect everyone watching me right now to conduct
Used to have a speech
themselves
impediment. What kind?
Now, the third thing, we have to talk about different versions of events.
I guess if you go into drama and stuff,
anytime
makes
we're
sense.
talking
You
about
can
something that happened,
fix it.
whether 5 people saw something happen or whether the news covered it on a national level, there are always different versions of events. And I can only discuss the versions that I've read or that I've heard or that I've seen. We have to understand there are different versions of events. So please don't tell me anything like, no, that's not what happened. What really happened was, unless you were there. We also have to understand that the mainstream media has a habit of getting things wrong. And we have other presentations where we talk about that at length. But suffice it to say that the mainstream media is quite often mistaken and quite often prints things that didn't really happen. Or doesn't print things that does happen. We also know that there are different sides of issues, whether you're a liberal or a conservative, a Democrat or a Republican, whether you subscribe to the philosophy of less filling or subscribe to the philosophy of taste great. We know that on different sides, both sides will twist the facts to fit their narrative and their agenda. We know that, and we don't have to harp on it. We don't have to discuss that any more than what I've said right now. And fourth, we have to remember that everything I'm saying today are my conclusions and my opinions. My opinions are based on my education, my training, my experience. Different people have different experiences.
You was the
so they
real
have
life
different
cat girl.
opinions. I make no claim that my opinion has its origin in the mind of greatness. And if someone does tell you that their opinion has such origins, you should be very incredulous. The question, what causes mass shootings? And even more so, why is that question so difficult to ask
but I still
and
speak
so
and write
difficult to
slowly.
answer?
That's weird.
That particular subject will
Heard
take
anybody
up
like
most
that?
of today's presentation. It will require me to do a lot of
I can tell though.
monologuing,
Seems like you
and it
improved
really
quite a bit.
will require you to have a lot of patience with my speech patterns.
I have a speech impediment where I say retarded
Now,
things.
It goes like this. The question people typically ask is, how do we stop mass shootings? How do we reduce their numbers? How do we prevent them? How do we solve this problem? And when you ask that question, you will immediately get a lot of answers that are very angry, they're emotionally charged, they're politically charged, when really the answer to the question, how do we stop mass shootings, should be the question, what's causing mass shootings? Why are these things happening? That has to be the beginning of how you solve the problem. And I've discussed this before. Now let me give you a very simplistic example. You have a car and your car battery keeps going dead. And you ask the question, how do I keep my battery from constantly going dead? You should really ask the question, why does your battery keep going dead? Is it because your battery is very old and won't hold a charge? Your alternator's malfunctioning? Or maybe it has to do with your annoying habit of always leaving your headlights on. Once you answer the question, why your battery is going dead, then the fix becomes very easy. Maybe that buzzer that's supposed to sound when you open the door while your headlights are on, and on your car it doesn't work. The solution is, go down to the shop and get that buzzer fixed. And that won't change your habit of leaving your headlights on, but at least you'll know that there's a problem when you do. Once you know why something's happening, very often the solution becomes simple. Now, in the case of mass shootings, not so much. It's a very complex topic. But still, the question,
What the heck
how
happened
do we
there?
stop mass shootings, needs to be
My panel's
answered
like
with
stuck
the
on
question,
something.
what's causing these mass shootings? Fair enough. But when you ask the question, what's causing mass shootings, again, you get a lot of answers
Oh, he's
that are emotionally charged,
he's pretty cool. I like him.
politically charged. There are
See,
people coming to conclusions based on erroneous information.
I guess
you
he does
get
kind
a
of
lot
look
of anger and resentment and argument,
like a
as
kind of person who
opposed
would
to
speak to Joker.
people really trying to resolve
the end of a
the
movie.
problem. And so typically when I discuss this, which I'm called upon to do occasionally, I want to start with finding some things on which we can agree. There's a great deal of disagreement on this topic. And I think there's primarily 4 things on which most of us would agree. 1, mass shootings occur. Now, don't get ahead of me there. We're going to talk about that in a few minutes. But 1, mass shootings occur. 2, there are more mass shootings occurring now than there was a long time ago, like back in the 1970s, 1960s, 1950s. There's more occurring now than there used to be. 3, we would like there to be fewer mass shootings. Oh, and if you're someone who thinks that there should be more of them, please turn this presentation off now. Okay, if you're still here. We would like there to be fewer. And 4, I think that we could disagree on what we should do, but I think we would all agree that there are solutions, and that if we as a society do the right things, we can greatly reduce the number of mass shootings. Okay, now, when we agree on those things, then it opens the floor for discussion. However, one of the reasons why this question is so difficult to ask and so difficult to answer is because I can't even get those 4 things out without people needing to argue about it. They have an insatiable, maniacal need to argue with who they see as the opposition, even if they happen to know that on this particular topic the opposition is correct.
I know this
And a
is the
good
color I
example
want.
is when I say, I think we could all agree we'd like to have fewer mass shootings, there's always somebody who will angrily say that they want there to be none. Okay, then right now we have a number of them. None would be less than what's happening now, so you can agree we'd like there to be fewer. No, I don't agree. I'd like there to be none. And we end up in this debate over semantics instead of substance. Now, when this kind of thing happens, there's a tactic that you can use, and it's not a debating tactic to try to corner someone. It's a problem-solving technique. And I'll say something like, okay, would you agree that 5 plus 5 is 10? Now, the reason you say that is because obviously it is 10 and people would agree. And then you can say, okay, then we find something that we agree on. The problem, though, is that these people are so maniacal about arguing over minutia that they know what I'm trying to do and they can't let me be right about anything. So even though 5 plus 5 is 10, they won't agree that it is. They'll tell me that that's irrelevant and stupid and has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Because they need to argue more so than they need to solve the problem. And I'm going to say something that I know is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. And that is this. To solve this problem, we need qualified people having an honest discussion with each other, trying to figure out why is this happening, and then coming up with some solutions and implementing them. When you argue over things like we want there to be none instead of using the word fewer, you delay that process. Your need to argue, even when you know the person you're arguing with happens to be right on that particular point, you delay solving the problem. Therefore, more mass shootings, more people are going to be killed, and some of that blood is on your hands. This is something we have to deal with. Now, there are 3 other things that I see as major barriers to effective communication when discussing why do mass shootings occur. And one of those is the people who deny that they occur. The really best example of this is the Sandy Hook shooting in Newtown, Connecticut, there was one person in particular who went on a real big campaign trying to convince everyone that that didn't happen. Now, as we said earlier, mainstream media gets things wrong. I'm sure the details of the exact of what happened can be debated. And of course, both sides of any issue are going to try to twist and turn those details to their own political advantage. But we can't deny that that event did in fact happen. And as near as I can tell, the person who was denying that, his main goal was to draw attention to some products he was trying to sell. But when you perpetrate that fiction, and even worse, when other people believe that fiction, you are slowing down the solution to this problem. Instead of learned people having a discussion, trying to come up with a solution, they have to spend their time refuting that fiction that such things don't occur. When you perpetrate such fictions, or when you believe such fictions, you are slowing down the process of solving this problem. More shootings are going to occur, and some of that blood is on your hands. Now, another thing that we have that, again, is a barrier to effective communication is padding the data. There are a lot of people that champion a lot of causes. And whatever cause they have, whether it's the plight of stray animals or backyard swimming pool safety, any of those things, to them that cause is very important. And sometimes those things are important to the rest of us if we know about them. But to get more attention on their problem, a lot of times people will try to make that problem seem worse than it really is. And the backyard swimming pool guy will try to make it appear as though more backyard drownings occur than are really occurring. And he'll say that this many occurred, and you start looking at his data and you find that some of those were not toddlers falling into a swimming pool and drowning, they were adults committing suicide. He includes in his cases of backyard swimming pool drownings, cases of mom giving her infant a bath in the sink, getting distracted by the phone, and the infant drowns. That's terrible, but it's not a backyard swimming pool drowning. And so rather than dealing with the problem, rather than be able to come up with a solution, we instead have to deal with refuting his fiction. And so I'm looking at this with the thought of, well, I don't know how bad this problem is, but I do know that you're lying to me, or you're terribly incompetent at collecting data. And it works against those people he's trying to help. And we see that with mass
We'll see what
shootings. Now,
what it's about once I'm finished, or get closer to finish.
Is the idea that mass shootings are occurring a lot more now than they did in the 1970s, 1960s, 1950s. And you will usually hear that put forth by people who are pro-gun rights. They are Second Amendment activists. And what they're trying to say is that mass shootings, although they've always occurred, there's a whole lot more now than there used to be. And so as we get more and more and more and more gun control, it's not solving the problem. Ergo, more gun control is not a solution. Well, to counter that, there are people who are saying, no, that's not the case. There's always been lots of mass shootings. In preparation for today's presentation, I was trying to do some research on that, and I found something that listed, so they claimed, all of the mass shootings in the United States from 1900 until 1999. And when I looked at that, I was expecting to see a lot more mass shootings in the 1980s than there were in the 1970s, and that wasn't the case. So the idea that there used to be less isn't true. Oh, wait, until you start looking at the fine print. And when I see this list of mass shootings in the 1970s, there are some things on there that would be mass shootings in the way we understand them, as in someone arms themselves, goes into a crowded place like a mall or
her little pointy fingers,
starts shooting everyone.
Oh, hey,
But
as
some of the
Kirkland's
things they
signature, when did you get in
included
here?
Rival gangs
Is
shooting
Ariel
at each
just
other
like
over a
a,
drug deal gone bad. Okay, that's not what we really think of when we think of
a
mass
cute little
shootings.
robot with
One
wings?
of them they included was a
That's
case
what
where the
Sarah
KKK
Fox says, right?
and the American Nazi Party were having a rally right next to where the American Communist Party was having a counter rally. The two factions got in a big argument, which turned into a gunfight. 5 people were killed.
Exclamation
Okay.
point.
That's not a mass shooting in the way we're thinking of them. And as I read down these, you see cases of where it was just a robbery and someone
So
killed
look,
the
Yamio,
people
your boyfriend
who were
Kirkland
present
is here.
at whatever he was robbing just to get rid of witnesses. And the absolute cherry on top of this nonsense was that they included as a mass shooting the events at Kent State in 1970. Now, if you're not familiar with that, Kent State University in Ohio in 1970, there was a big anti-Vietnam
See,
War
I can make him
protest
a
going
cute
on,
little
and the
baby
National
robot
Guard
with
was there.
wings.
There was a conflict between the protesters and the National Guard, and there's many different versions of exactly what happened that day.
He hates
But what is
Twitch,
not in
though.
dispute is the National Guard fired on the protesters, killing
You can just
four
go
of
to
them.
YouTube. I know you have a YouTube account, didn't you?
This chart actually included that as a mass shooting. Yeah, that's not a mass
You show up
shooting
once?
in any way that relates
I'll
to
get it
what
for
we're
you.
talking about now. That has no similarity with
Should be
someone
this
going
one.
into a grocery in Buffalo, New York, and shooting as many people as he can.
At
And so what you
Kirkland's
see is
signature.
that people are manipulating the data to try to make their point. Don't get me wrong, on any sides of any argument, whether skim milk is better than 2%, there are always people that are going to twist the data to their own conclusions. But in this
And then you
particular
can go talk
case, where we're talking
to-
about mass shootings,
To Meow Meow
by
in
manipulating the
person
data like
on
that,
YouTube chat.
what has happened is, instead of being able to have an intelligent, productive discussion that can come to some solutions, instead of doing that, we have to refute that guy's fiction. And therefore, you've delayed the solution, therefore more mass shootings, therefore some of that blood is on that guy's hands. And that is a responsibility
Meow
that
says,
you
"I'm
all must
scared of the
incur
Twitches."
when you're perpetrating fictions like that. Now, another
How can he hate Twitch when he gets a Twitch in his dong when he sees men? That's why he's scared of it, because he believes in the Lord Jesus Christ. And
real
it spooks him.
barrier to effective communication when we ask the question, what causes mass shootings, are people's political agendas. People will immediately want to put their political agenda into this discussion. And sometimes it's an agenda that just doesn't belong, like the backyard swimming pool guy. When you have a discussion, what causes mass shootings? And he says, we shouldn't be worrying about that, we should be worrying about backyard swimming pools. Okay, that is a legitimate concern. But that's not what we're talking about here today. And so we have now just delayed having meaningful dialogue on it to have to deal with that guy's political agenda. And you will see the same thing in all kinds of issues with all kinds of political agendas. Some people will perpetrate the nonsense that if public schools served vegan lunches, then these mass shootings wouldn't occur.
Vegan lunches will stop
Yeah,
mass
you know,
shootings?
If veganism is your bag, great.
Who the
But
fuck argues
I gotta
that?
go with that probably doesn't have a lot to do with mass
The
shootings.
heck?
Especially
Mentally
since the guy
ill.
who shot the school in Uvalde, Texas, bear with me if I'm saying that wrong, wasn't a student at the school. And you will see these kind of political agendas. Now, about the best real-world example I could come up with is quite some time ago, here in the United States, there was a group of terrorists who hijacked 4 planes. Their plan being that they would use those 4 planes as weapons, committing suicide attacks on various buildings. I'm sure you've all heard of this.
9/11.
Now, 2 of those planes hit the 2 buildings of the World Trade
Joe
Center,
Biden,
1 hit the
wake up.
Pentagon. The other one, the passengers on the plane got in a big fight with the terrorists and ended up crashing the plane and killing everyone aboard. But at least it didn't hit whatever their target was supposed to be. Okay. It is my understanding that those terrorists were armed with edged weapons, primarily box cutter knives. But shortly after those events,
Joe Biden.
I had quite a few
Oh, wake up.
discussions, quite a few people, and there
Joe
were people telling me that those events illustrated why we need
I fucking love that
less
meme. It's so
gun
stupid.
control.
I
We need to
fucking love it.
repeal a lot of gun control laws and certainly not enact any more. Because if we did, things like that wouldn't happen. Okay, so are you
Joe Biden.
suggesting people should be allowed to take their guns on the plane? Well, no. you're aware that the hijackers weren't armed with guns. Yeah, but if we had less gun control, things like that wouldn't happen.
Okay, cat girl, let's go vegan and solve
Okay.
all
Now,
the world
again,
problems.
both sides
Nah,
of
I like-
issues do these same things.
I like
I
meat too
had
much.
even
I'm
more
not gonna go
discussions
vegan.
with people who tried to use the September 11th hijacking
Besides, you
to
like meat too.
illustrate their point as a part of their political agenda of why we needed more gun control. Okay, you understand you're already not allowed to take a gun on a plane, and there's a lot of
tired.
things in place to keep you from doing that.
The
and
way he
these
says I'm
hijackers
tired in that
weren't armed
video,
with
that
guns.
meme, it's just
And when I say
like
that,
perfect.
yeah, but if we had more gun control, things like that wouldn't
It's way
happen.
too funny.
And you see people bringing their political agendas into something where it just doesn't belong. Now, when we talk about mass shootings, we are talking about shootings, so we are talking about guns. And with that, it is inexorable that gun control is going to become part of this discussion. And as I discuss this particular point, many people will accuse me of having a political agenda. You know, I really don't. Although, obviously, as a firearms owner, as a firearms instructor, I own quite a few firearms. This is my business. I am going to be pro-gun rights. But that's not really part of what I'm about to discuss.
He likes meat, huh? Yes, yes, he
Fourth
does.
on my list
He
of
does like meats.
why the question, what causes mass shootings, is so hard to ask and so hard to answer, is because of a fraud that some people perpetrate in that discussion.
A frog?
And there's a few parts to it
Joe Biden.
where some people will say the reason you have so many shootings is because these days certain things are going on. And when they say these days, what they mean is that there are things happening right now or in the last few years that allow these mass shootings
Love
to
when that
occur
guy's face floats
that
around.
weren't
Joe
present
Biden.
30, 40, 50 years ago. Or things that were present then that prevented such things that aren't present now.
Fuck. I've been
And
goofed.
people will say mass shootings are occurring more now than they used to because these days it's so easy to get guns. Now, when you say that, that implies that 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago that it was harder to get guns. Yeah, that's not true. But like all good lies, this thing of these days guns are so easy to get has a slight, tiny little piece of truth to it. There are certain types of firearms, such as true antique firearms that were made in the 1890s or before, that can be exempt from some of the background check shipping restrictions. If guns are of modern manufacture, but they are muzzle-loading firearms, even though it's brand new, it's made the exact same way Davy Crockett's rifle was made, powder patch ball. Those are exempt from a lot of gun laws and can be shipped through the mail and things like that. And so when someone says you can mail order a gun, that's not 100% false. It's only about 99%
Forgy
false.
Forks.
But there are
Rabbit,
people who
yeah.
perpetrate the
That reminds
fiction
me.
that these days guns are a lot easier to get than they were back then. And
There's this one game that I used to play a long ass time ago. Frogger PC game. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's this one right here. It's like this 3D Frogger game. Maybe I'll play this one too. So it has this this famous level here. You gotta collect all the little Frogger kids. And then it's got all these other maps. Like this one, you can go on top of a bird. You can go on top of turtles, I think. Get on the logs. There's the turtles. there's fucking dogs too. I don't think I ever beat this game. There's a snow level too where you like oh fucking this level. The lava level. I think this is the snow level here where you like slide down. Spooky spiders! I might play this again if I can find it. Playing Frogger in space. What the heck? You can get on the plane? Little fighter jet. Oh my god. Oh, I remember there's a desert level too. Oh, it's this one. Ribbit. What the heck's that snow level? I think it's this one, but it's like a different area. Or like you have to like slide down and then also control your descent. Oh, it's this one right here. This one. Oh, dude, I fucking hated this level. And it's dark too. It's like in Pokemon, where you have to navigate with a little circle of light around you. I was so dog shit at this level. But anyway, yeah. Him saying, a frog. Just reminded me of that game, because I've been thinking about that game for like the past couple months for some reason. So maybe you should stream an old Pokemon game. Yeah, I have been. I've been streaming my Nuzlocke. But I recently started up again on YouTube because the upload here isn't very good compared to New York. So I had to stop dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube's. But I do have a playlist of that Nuzlocke I've been doing. It's still not finished, but it's here. Let me see. It's this is the playlist of I think it has how many episodes? 7 parts so far. Some of them have other gameplay. This part 4 has some other my World War II shooter, but you could just skip to part 5 for that. I won't spoil it for you, but you can go skip through. What I will spoil though is my starter, because I think I already told you. In Danger Zone. What the heck's taking forever to load? My starter was a Larvitar. It's still not a Tyranitar, unfortunately. But I'll be able to do that before the Elite Four, I think. Where I left off, it was... I think I got all the badges, and I just surfed east after Little Route. So I'm basically gonna head over to Delete for now. So yeah, there's plenty of Pokemon stuff there. And once I finish with this, with this crystal run, I will definitely do another one. I think I want to do Fire Red or Leaf Green next, so that I can have access to the Gentry Pokemons. But we'll see. I also think it's possible to do like a randomized Nuzlocke run of XD and Coliseum, so maybe I could do that too. We'll see which game I choose to do next.
That's just not true. In the 1950s and most of the 1960s, you could ship guns through the mail. You mail ordered them out of catalogs. You'd see an ad in a magazine. You'd take the magazine and cut the ad out, put that and your check in the mail, allow 6 to 8 weeks for delivery, and they'd send you your gun. No background check, no age restrictions, nothing.
I think it is an ice cave.
Guns are easier to get now than they were back then is just fiction. And someone will say, well, we repealed the assault weapons ban. Yeah, that's not really what I'm talking about. And there are people who will perpetrate this fiction that a gun dealer at his shop has to do background checks, but at a gun show he doesn't. That's not the case and never has been. We see lots more gun laws now than we had even in the last few years. For example, in the state in which I reside, a licensed gun dealer is required to do background checks, regardless of where he is. But as a citizen, I can't do it anymore, I was legally allowed to sell guns to other citizens. The only restriction I had was that I can't knowingly sell a gun to someone who
that
can't
smile.
legally
Like a
possess
fucking...
it, like a kid or a convicted felon.
Oops.
I'm not
That's way
required
too
to
big.
ask, but if I know that he can't legally possess one, I can't sell it to him. About 5 years ago, we changed that, so now if I want to sell one of my guns to another citizen, we have to go to a gun dealer, and he does the transfer and does your fingerprints and background check. Guns keep getting harder to get pretty much every day. And the assertion that these days they're so easy to get, as in easier than they used to be, is just not true. And for anybody who wants to perpetrate the fiction that anyone can just order a gun online and there's no background check and it's shipped right to you, I would ask you, please get online and buy one and see how that works out for you. And if you want to buy a muzzle-loading rifle or a firearm that's over 120-some years old, that might work, but you're not going to get this shipped right to your house. If you do, someone's already broken several laws. Now, another part of this fiction is that these days there are so many semi-autos out there. These days, anyone can buy an AR or an AK. And the implication is that to do a mass shooting, you really have to have a firearm that is semi-auto, detachable box magazines with a fairly high magazine capacity. And you're not really going to be able to do very much of a mass shooting with your old cowboy single-action revolver. Okay, and mass shootings are occurring more now because AR platforms, AK platforms, all the different semi-auto rifles with detachable box magazines that will hold 20, 30, 40 rounds, those are available now. Semi-auto pistols with double-stack high-capacity magazines are available now, as were back in the 1970s, 60s, 50s, 40s, that firearms like that weren't available. You couldn't get firearms adequate to the task of doing a mass shooting, at least not much of one. And so people will say that, well, mass shootings occurred far less then than they do now because these days, in addition to guns being so easy to get, these days anyone can get a gun adequate to the task, and before you couldn't. That is absolute fiction. Which brings me to the demonstration portion of today's presentation.
Let's take a look.
This is a Colt government model, one of the many different versions of a 1911 platform. Let me show you a close-up of how this pistol works. This pistol utilizes a detachable box magazine, what some people will erroneously call a clip. You put the magazine in the magazine well, which is in the grip of the pistol. At this point, if I were to cock the hammer and pull the trigger, it would not go off because I have not put a round in the firing chamber. To do that, I'll pull back the spring-loaded slide, let it go, chambering around, and cocking the hammer. At this point, I'll engage the safety and put the pistol in my holster. To shoot the pistol, I'll take it out of my holster, disengage the safety, and pull the trigger. You can see that when I do that, it fires, and this action cycles so quickly it's almost undiscernible with the unaided eye. Each time I pull the trigger, it will fire, eject the empty casing, chamber a live round, and cock the hammer again. And when I finish firing, I'll re-engage the safety and put it back in the holster. Now I have the pistol loaded with only 2 rounds. A feature that this pistol has, which is common to auto-loading pistols, is that when you fire the last shot, the slide will lock back. You can see that the slide is locked back, so to reload, I'll hit my mag release button, drop that magazine, put a new magazine in, hit the slide release, and I'm ready to go again. You can see how quickly pistols like this can be reloaded. Now, what some people will do is, instead of firing that last shot so the slide locks back, they'll count their rounds, fire till the magazine is empty, and leave that round in the chamber. So when they go to reload, they'll drop the empty magazine, put in a new magazine, and you don't have to hit slide release because there's already a round in the chamber. You have pre-primed the pump, as it were. And that allows you to reload, skipping that step and shooting that much faster.
Hammercock chamber.
The Model 1911 is an old-school auto-loading pistol, and there's a lot of differences between this and more modern designs like this Beretta 92FS. And the first thing I want to point out is that a model number does not necessarily coincide with a patent date. This Model 92FS was not introduced in the year 92 AD, nor was it introduced in 1992. These have been around since the 80s. However, the 1911, that does coincide with a patent date. Now, a major difference between these two, as it pertains to people perpetrating the idea that modern guns with their greater magazine capacity are up to the task of mass shootings, well, these guns were not up to the task. Therefore, with these now available, there are more mass shootings. When this was the cutting edge of technology, there weren't. There is, along those lines, a major difference between these two pistols. This has what's called a single stack mag, while this has what's called a double stack mag. Let's take a close-up look at the difference between the two designs. On your left is the 1911 magazine, on your right is the 92FS magazine, and you can see that they're very similar in length. However, when we turn them this way, you can see that the 1911 magazine is much narrower than the 92FS magazine. Why? Because the 1911 magazine has all the rounds stacked one on top of each other. It's single stacked. As where the Beretta magazine, although it tapers down to single stack at the top, makes it easier feeding into the firing chamber, from there, these become staggered. So if you were to look at the fronts of the projectiles, your 1911 magazine would look like this, your Beretta magazine would have them double stacked. And what that allows you to do is have more rounds in a magazine that, although wider, isn't necessarily any longer. In this case, 15 rounds as opposed to 9. Now, there's something I need to clarify. A moment ago, I said that my 1911 has a 9-shot magazine. I know that'll raise some eyebrows. 1911 platform pistols are available in a variety of calibers. By far the most popular is 45 ACP. And when these were introduced, your old school guns in the 1920s, 1940s, 1960s, if they were caliber 45 ACP, almost exclusively had 7-shot magazines. Today, when you buy this in caliber 45 ACP, it's very common that it will have an 8-shot magazine. However, mine's not a 45, it's caliber 38 super automatic. The cartridges are smaller in diameter than the 45, so the magazine can hold more of them. And caliber 38 super auto and the 9-shot magazine have been available in this platform of pistol since circa 1928. It's an old school gun. But just how fast and accurately can I put shots on target with this pistol? I've got 2 targets set up at 10 yards, and I'll shoot them left, right, left, right. It wouldn't be realistic if I shot every shot at the same target. And I'll shoot as fast as I think I can hit, and we'll see how I do.
Huh?
Now, did you see that really big magazine I was using? It's an extended magazine, and it has a capacity of 17 rounds. The idea of high-capacity magazines is hardly something new. These are readily available, and as far as I can tell by any research I've done, magazines like this have been around since 1930 or before. Now, let's take a look at the target. And here's our group on our left target. Here's our group on our right target. Now, these groups are not stellar, but with this pistol at that distance, trying to shoot that fast in the hands of the average shooter, I'm going to say that the level of accuracy I achieved is more than adequate to today's subject matter. And remember, this is a model 1911. If you wanted it in caliber 45 ACP, it's been commercially available since circa 1912. This particular pistol was manufactured in 2011. However, except for an internal safety system that makes it a little more drop safe, this pistol in caliber 38 Super Auto with this 17-shot magazine is basically
Extended, huh?
identical to something that you could have bought in 1930. Accurate, powerful, reliable, high-capacity auto-loading pistols are nothing new. Now, I want to take a moment to talk about a different design of firearm, the AR-15. And yes, this has stamped right on it, Colt AR-15A2. And the main things I want to discuss are, what does AR-15 mean? And why do we use terms like AR design, AR style, AR platform? Okay, in explaining this, please remember there's different versions of every story. And our story goes back to a company that called themselves Armalite. And they made firearms. And their firearms had model numbers. So there was a Model 1, a Model 2. You can see where this is going. However, when they got up to 15, that was not necessarily progressive designs of the same platform. Some of their firearms were very different. So, AR-15 just means
He's
the 15th design
That's my
that they
coffee.
had.
Why the fuck are you
And
drinking
here's
it?
where there's
Fuck.
different versions of the story.
Oh,
Some people will
God.
say that AR means Armalite rifle.
Thank you.
Some people will say that the word Armalite, the first 2 letters are AR, and so AR just stands for Armalite. There are some differences
motherfucker
of
drank
opinion
my
on that, depending on which
coffee.
source you read.
He's a thief.
But one thing I can tell you is that
A
AR
thesis.
does not stand for auto-loading rifle. It does not stand for automatic rifle. And it most certainly does not stand for assault rifle. Okay, but why do we have to call things a platform? All right. Armalite Corporation sold the patent to the AR-15 to Colt Corporation. And so only Colt could manufacture these firearms, but Colt kept the designation AR-15. Well, that patent ran out like patents do, and so now lots of different companies are making AR design firearms. However, AR-15 is still a registered trademark of the Colt Corporation. So the other companies, they call their rifles all kinds of things, but they can't call them an AR-15. And so when you hear on the news things like the bedwetter who shot up the school in Uvalde had an AR design or an AR platform, you can't say it was an AR-15 because it wasn't. That's a registered trademark of the Colt Corporation. Okay, Now that we've got that to some degree cleared up, let's go back to our targets and see how fast and accurately I can shoot this. I have 2 new targets set up, and this time I'll shoot them from 20 yards. And again, I'll shoot left, right, as fast as I think I can hit. And although today I'll be using magazines of 25 rounds, 30-shot magazines are really considered the standard. Also, I'll only shoot 1 magazine. I think that'll be enough to make the point.
I guess he gets to shoot, I get to drink coffees.
And you can see,
we gotta see his.
It's very easy to reload quickly. Now let's take a look at our targets.
Yeah, his targets.
Here's our shots on our left target, and our shots on our right target. So the AR-15, accurate, reliable, reasonably powerful, semi-auto, high-capacity magazine. But the statement that people make, where they're trying to perpetrate the notion that mass shootings occur more now than they did back then, because AR-15s are so easy to get these days, and they weren't easy to get back then. Okay, there's actually a little bit of truth to that. Although the AR-15 rifle, semi-auto, commercially available firearm, has been on the market for over 50 years, when you start getting back there around the 1970s, they were, by the standards of the time, very expensive. And when you allow for inflation, they were a whole lot more expensive then than they are now, at least in my experience and according to the research that I've been able to do. So specifically AR platform rifles are more affordable, more available now than they were 50 years ago. However, there's a deeper implication to the statement that ARs are so easy to get these days. It implies that rifles that were accurate, reliable, reasonably powerful, semi-auto, high-capacity magazines of any type weren't available back then. Let me show you another rifle. This is an M1 carbine, and I've demonstrated this rifle before. These rifles have been made by many different companies. This particular one was made by a company called Inland. And this rifle, I don't mean this design, I mean this individual rifle that you're looking at right now was manufactured circa 1942. It's about 80 years old. These rifles were issued in large numbers during the Second World War, and after the Second World War, some of them were dumped on the commercial market. Even more so after the Korean conflict. I have been contacted by a high number of people who've told me nostalgic tales about how when they were teenagers in the 1950s or 1960s, prior to the Gun Control Act of 1968, that they mail-ordered M1 carbines. No age check, no background check, mail-ordered, just mailed it right to your house. And people tell me that they paid reasonably low prices like $40. At that time, the M1 carbine was the original dime-a-dozen rifle. Now let's take this to our targets and see how well it performs. I have 2 new targets set up, and again I'll shoot from 20 yards, and again I'll shoot left, right, as fast as I think I can hit. Now it's important to note that originally M1 carbines were equipped with 15-shot magazines. Well, today I'm going to be using magazines loaded with 25 rounds. However, 30-shot magazines really are the standard, and 30-shot magazines have been around since circa 1950. So let's see how I do with this. Now, you may have noticed I had 2 malfunctions. However, they were easily and quickly cleared. Now let's take a close-up look at the targets. Here's our group on the left and our group on the right. So the results. Accuracy, certainly sufficient to the task. Reliability, I had 2 malfunctions. But I do have to say that that's not the results I typically get with this rifle. That was an anomaly. And even if I did have 2 malfunctions, they were very quickly and easily cleared. Reasonably powerful, semi-automatic, high-capacity magazines. And remember, this rifle is 80 years old. These features in a firearm, again, are nothing new. Now that demonstration may or may not have been interesting, but what was the point? Okay, remember we were discussing why is it so difficult to get a straight answer to the question, what causes mass shootings? And I talked about 4 barriers to effective communication. The first one being people's maniacal need to debate semantics over substance, to debate minutia, and to argue with whom they perceive to be the opposition, even when the opposition says something with which they agree. And I used the example, we want there to be fewer mass shootings, and there's always someone who will say, no, we don't, we want there to be none. None would be fewer than what we have now, so we agree on that point, but you feel this maniacal need to argue, to debate semantics over substance, and argue about minutia, and argue with me even when I said something with which you agree. It's a terrible barrier to effective communication, and it slows down the whole process. Now the second one was the deniers. People who like to say that Sandy Hook didn't happen. There's already people saying that Uvalde didn't happen. When people do that, we have to stop the meaningful discussion and refute that fiction. And it delays some kind of solution. And when you delay, you end up with more mass shootings, more people being killed, and more blood on the hands of those people who are doing that denying or perpetrating that fiction. Now, the third one was kind of the opposite. When people pad the statistics and try to make it look like there's more mass shootings than there are, okay, again, we have to delay the discussion and refute that fiction. And when you perpetrate fictions like that and pad your statistics, then you lose all credibility and you hurt the people you were seeking to help. And the fourth one, and that's where our demonstration comes in, is the people who perpetrate the notion that we're having more mass shootings now than we did back then because guns are so much easier to get these days than they were back then. Or the other fiction, we're having more shootings now than we used to because guns adequate to the task, as in accurate, reliable, reasonably powerful, semi-auto, high-capacity magazine, that these guns exist now and they didn't exist back then. Okay, and our demonstration clearly showed that that is just not true. This particular fiction that guns exist now and guns adequate to the task didn't exist back then, and that guns are easier to get now than they were back then, is, in my opinion, the most destructive of the 4 barriers to effective communication, because just about any time anyone brings up the question, why are these mass shootings occur? Someone will immediately say, because guns are so easy to get. Okay, when you do that, it always turns into a debate about gun control when it really shouldn't be. When you do that, you're perpetrating a fiction. And instead of having a meaningful dialogue, we all have to stop and refute your fiction. There are people who will perpetrate the myth that because we have the internet, that you can just get online, order any kind of firearm, and it'll be delivered right to your house. Okay, if you think that's the case, take a look at this. This is a Wasser 1063. It's an AK platform. Get online, try to have one of these shipped right to your house. See how that works out for you. You're going to find that you pretty much can't do that. And if you do get one shipped right to your house, then you're either a licensed gun dealer or somebody's already broken several laws. The idea that guns are easier to get than they used to be is just fiction. And people who talk about things on the internet, they've never really done it. Sometimes when people perpetrate that myth, They are doing it through willful dishonesty, and sometimes they're doing it through the naivety of having believed someone who was perpetrating an intentional fiction. I could talk all day about things like when I was a kid, and I mean a kid, going to gun shows with my dad. And you would see so much cash and so many guns, trading hands back and forth. Somebody would be down at this end of the gun show and he'd buy a gun for $100, and he's carrying it along with him. By the time he gets to the other end of the show, someone offers him $125 for it. Okay, so he sells it perfectly legal at the time. In the state in which I reside, that is no longer the case and hasn't been in a long time. There are, as far as I know, still a few states left in the United States where individual citizens can sell a gun to another individual citizen without a background check. And I can't quote you chapter and verse of every law in every jurisdiction in the United States. But as far as I know, there are still a few places where you can do that. But even at that, you still can't ship guns through the mail. And even in those few places where you can still do that, that does not represent guns having become easier to get. That represents that in that one place, guns have not gotten as much more difficult to get as they have in other places. In the 22 years since the turn of the century, compared to the 22 years prior to the turn of the century, so going back to 1978, if you think that in that 22-year period, guns have gotten easier to get than they were in the 22-year prior to that, you're absolutely wrong. And you are either speaking out of complete ignorance or you're intentionally perpetrating a falsehood. And when you perpetrate that falsehood, we have to take time away from the meaningful discussion to refute your falsehood. And it delays any kind of implementation of any kind of real solution. And when you delay that because of your fiction, then more mass shootings occur, more people are going to get killed, and some of that blood is on your hands. When you perpetrate the fiction that guns adequate to the task are available today, and they weren't available a long time ago, we now see that that's complete fiction. And when you perpetrate that, either through naivety or through willful dishonesty, we have to stop the discussion, do a demonstration like I did, refute your fiction, and therefore any implementation of any real solution is delayed. With that delay, more mass shootings occur, more people are going to die, and more blood is on your hands. I would really beseech you, don't take my word for it. Do some research yourself. Get online. As I said, try to order certain things. Talk to your grandpa about when back in the 1950s he ordered one of these through the mail.
What the heck? It looks exactly like a Kuromi.
A lot of reasons why mass shootings occur, and we're going to talk about those in a few
Oh
minutes.
shit, there's a...
But one thing I can tell you,
I missed the spot.
for certain, is that they are not caused by, nor is the increase in them caused by, the prevalence of
Need to
firearms
see
in our
if,
society. As Tom Brokaw said, quote, "The guns have always been there," close quote. They really have. And the idea that these things that have always been there have all of a sudden now started leading to a lot of mass shootings is, as I've said redundantly so many times, just fiction. Now, that brings us to, okay, if we've made it pretty clear that firearms are not causing the problem, what is causing the problem? Okay, let's discuss a little bit about that. Okay, finally, what causes mass shootings? How can we stop them? How can we prevent them?
Gonna need another background color
In discussing
here.
this, you have to remember, I'm not a psychologist. You also
To help
have to
see what's
remember
going
that
on.
as I reference various events like Uvalde and Sandy Hook and Buffalo, that I wasn't there. And my only source of information is reading a newspaper, looking at things online, looking at the television news. Quite often those sources don't agree with each other. Quite often they don't get their facts straight. And we have to take that into consideration. Remember, there's always different versions of the story. And remember that just about everything I'm going to say from here on out are my opinions. Okay, now, The question, what causes mass shootings? In my opinion, to answer that, we have to take a step back again and ask another question, and that is, what is a mass shooting? Now, you've probably heard some definitions. However, what I'm discovering is that there are different agencies and different organizations that use different definitions. You'll have government agencies like the Center for Disease Control, the Department of Justice. They have a particular definition. There's also private entities, organizations, some of which try to make themselves sound like government agencies, like the Violence Policy Center. It's not a government agency. And there are others as well, and sometimes they have different definitions. Now, some groups will say that a mass shooting is when 3 people, not including the
See if I
gunman,
can
are shot.
get started
Some
on the
will say that
background
it's
now.
4 people, not including the gunman. Some will add the additional criterion of it has to be in a public place. And so, in my opinion, the first thing we have to do in discussing what causes mass shootings is define what is a mass shooting. We need an official governmental definition without a political agenda that we can all live with. Now, I know I'm asking for a lot, but if we have the Centers for Disease Control or the Department of Justice put out a definition that isn't 10 pages long, that's just a couple of paragraphs long, and it's something we can all work with, that would be our first step in solving the problem. In my opinion, our second step is we need to categorize different types of mass shootings. Now, I talk about
That's
our
not what I
lists that
wanted.
include the Kent
That's what I
State
wanted.
shooting, talk about rival gangs shooting it out
Let
over a
me
drug deal
get
gone bad.
this
Okay, we
color.
need to get those things off our list of mass shootings. But when we get down to those that
Right here.
we can agree are real mass shootings, we need to categorize them because different ones have different causes. Now, I mentioned earlier family annihilation. Okay. Put as basically as I can put it, a family annihilator is almost always a man. And he will have some great stressor like losing his job or maybe a series of stressors. And he gets to the point where he just can't go on. And quite often he plans on committing suicide, but he thinks that his family cannot exist without him. So he has to kill all of them too. Now, one of my crew as a police officer and a few years ago had to deal with a case where a man had 2 shotguns and he then killed his 4 children and his wife and then himself. Looks like a mass shooting. However, he did that within the confines of his own home, not a public place. So that makes it on some lists and not others. And even if it wasn't a public place or you take that particular criterion off the list and you call this a mass shooting, family annihilators are a particular type. Their particular pathology is known to the psychological community. We have some handle on what causes those things. And above and beyond, that is not the same thing as the guy who goes into a grade school. And so if you lump all of those together and you're trying to look for the causes, those 2 events have very different causes. And so there won't be a one-size-fits-all answer as to what causes these things. And we have to categorize them. Now, anytime you categorize anything, there will be things that fall through the cracks. There will be things put into categories where they really shouldn't. But still, having different categories, I think, will really help in answering the question, what's causing these? Now, mass shootings have been around for a long time. But when you categorize things and you get all that stuff off the list that shouldn't be on it, as near as I can put together, I come to the conclusion that although mass shootings have been around for many decades, we are seeing a lot more now than we used to. And there's a particular type that we're seeing a lot more now, and that is the person who goes into the mall, the church, the school, the grocery, and shoots up a lot of people with which he has very little to no relation. They seem to just be strangers. This is different than a lot of your old school mass shootings, such as if you look at the mass shootings in past decades, many of them were things like a man gets the notion that his wife is cheating on him. Whether she is or not, he's convinced that she is. And he goes to her place of work, and he kills her, and kills the man with whom he presumes she's been cheating.
Okay,
And kills
looks
the
way
other
better.
man that he thinks she might have been cheating with. And he has a friend that works there whom he presumes knew about all of this and didn't tell him, so he kills that friend. Then he kills the Good Samaritan who tried to stop him as he was leaving. Mass shooting. Absolutely is a mass shooting. But again, that is a totally different thing than the person who
I
goes
thought that was
into
one of
the
my
grade school or
kitties.
the mall and shoots a bunch of people with whom he has no relation. Similarly, we see the mass shooting of somebody gets fired from their job, goes to their former place of work, and kills the people whom they presume wronged them. Okay. This is a kind of mass shooting that's been around for a long time, but again, as far as I can tell, we are seeing more of them now. And we have to categorize that differently than the guy who shoots up the grade school or the grocery. And we have to ask ourselves some questions, and they're different questions than we ask about the grade school. Questions like, why are we seeing more violent solutions to people being fired now than we did in 1970? Are jobs that hard to get now? Are there particular lines of work that are more likely to cause that type of reaction than other lines of work? Don't say postal worker. And we have to ask those questions, and they're different questions.
He went postal.
Why did the guy in Uvalde go into a grade school? Why did the guy in Newtown, Connecticut go into a grade school? See, these types of shootings are different, and they have different causes. And we have to categorize them and look at them differently. And as near as I can put together, not only are there more mass shootings now,
I think Photoshop crashed.
that random thing if someone goes into a mall seems to be far more common now than it has been in the past. Now, specifically on the subject of church shootings,
it's not responding.
Okay, this
What
is
the
another
heck?
one where things get on the list that aren't really what I'm talking about. Just this morning, I was looking at a list of church shootings. One in particular stood out. There's a church service. It's over. Everybody's leaving. The minister, he's in his office, and his brother comes into the office, shoots him. Well, because it happened at the church, it goes down as a church shooting. No, that's really fratricide. That's a different thing. And just in the topic of church shootings, there's still different types. There's some that are obviously the result of religious or racial bigotry. The person who goes into the mosque because he's an anti-Muslim, the person that goes into the synagogue because he's an anti-Semite, and so forth. That's different than someone who doesn't seem to have any religious affiliation, doesn't seem to have anything against a particular religion, goes into a church and shoots those people, kind of in the same sense that someone went into the grade school. Why? Okay. There are reasons why these random shootings where people don't seem to have any connection to their victims are occurring. And one of the things I have to discuss is,
I guess it just doesn't want me to do blending options. What the heck?
why did he pick a grade school when it seemed that he had no connection with that grade school? All right. There are many things that go into this, but that particular type of mass shooter is, in my opinion, trying to generate body count. It's not like the anti-Semite shooter who's looking to hurt a particular group. It's not like the racially motivated shooter who goes into the grocery store in Buffalo and is only shooting black people. This type of shooter doesn't really seem to care who his audience is, but he's got a few things going on. One, as near as I can tell, virtually all of these events are planned for days, weeks, months. It's not as though someone who just happened to have a firearm also did some LSD that day, went on a bad trip, and thought that his victims were the pod people from Mars. They plan these things out. And
I guess I'm done working for today then, because
I can't stress this enough. These are my conclusions in my opinion.
I don't know.
Because he wants to generate a lot of body count, so he has to go to where there's a crowd of people. And he has to go to a place where that crowd is contained with difficult egress so they can't all run away. Even though we saw the mass shooting in the parking lot, typically somebody wants people crowded together where there's only a couple of exits and they can't get out really quickly, like churches or movie theaters. And also, he needs a, pardon the pun, target audience. No, that was
Target
not an attempt at
audience.
humor. Where
Wow,
he
cancel
perceived it
this
would be
guy, dude.
easy
He's trying to be
victims that can't
funny.
fight back, like children in a grade school.
What the heck? How'd you
Or
guess?
people in a church.
You're a
Now, in
hacker.
church, if there's a lot of people there, you will probably find a lot of able-bodied adults. But up until recently, most people didn't take their guns to church. So he sees a bunch of victims that can't fight back. Now, here's where I have to talk about the Colorado theater shooting a few years ago. I have heard this from several sources. Can't
It's
really
not on my
substantiate
second
it in any
monitor.
way.
It's where the
But
fuck is it?
what people are talking about is, and again, different versions of the story, that shooter traveled from his house to that theater, which was quite a distance
Oh
away.
my
And again, I
God.
hear different numbers, but 30, 40, 50 miles. I mean, he went quite a distance. And so I've read there was a lot of
Guess
theaters
it's just
closer
worked
to
for like
him than the
no
one he
reason.
went to, which brings up the question, why did he go to that theater? I'm pretty sure it was not because he had something against Batman. Why did he go to that theater? As near as I can tell, nobody's ever really been able to put that together. It's not like he was a former employee, he didn't have an ex-girlfriend that worked there. But it has been suggested
Gabriel's a
that
cheater. He
went
knows
to that
everything.
theater instead of all of the others that were closer to him because he was aware that that theater was a gun-free zone. Which is private property. The management can do that. That had declared even if you have a concealed handgun license, you can legally carry a gun, don't carry it in their theater. And that was part of his selection process because he perceived an audience less likely to fight back. Now, again, that is unsubstantiated. If anybody can post a link to
Okay,
something
let me
that
see if I
we
can
consider a credible source, please do.
open a different layer
But that
to do blending
has to
options.
make us stop and think. Now, it is my perception that a few years ago, we ended up having a rash of church shootings. Again, that didn't seem to be based on bigotry or hate crimes, just based on someone wanted to generate body count and an audience that's packed in, difficult egress, not likely to fight back. And there was a lot of church shootings. And then people going to church started carrying their guns. And then church security personnel ended up killing a lot of would-be mass shooters. And since then, the number of church shootings has gone way down. Now,
What if it's
just last night, I was reading about a
putting
church
it?
shooting that happened.
It might be doing it in another monitor that I think is over to the right. That's not actually there. Imagine if there's a firework that appeared in the shape of Doug Walker's face. Firecrackers, huh? That would be pretty spooky. I am not sure why it's not appearing. The only thing I can think of is it thinks it's on a second monitor that's on the right side, but it's my monitor is actually on the left side. So I don't know.
As I'm filming this today, about 3 days ago. And according to what I read, someone went to the church, not for church services, but to something they called a baby boomer potluck, if I remember correctly. And at some point during this, he pulled out a gun, killed 3 people, and then was subdued by a couple of other people that were there. However, this particular person, so
Let me
I
see if
read,
I swap my
had been to
thingy.
several church events.
I'm gonna
It
hide
makes
the
me
monitor
ask,
real quick and
was
see.
he casing the place? Was he making sure there wasn't armed security? I don't know. But it's something we really need to think about and something we really need to look at. Now, in this case, there wasn't armed security. And it brings up the concept that Wayne LaPierre said something to the effect of, the only thing that stops a bad person with a gun is a good person with a gun. Well, at this particular church, someone was able to take a folding chair, bash the shooter with it, and subdue him. So sometimes it takes a good person with a folding chair. But either way, it seems to lend credence to the idea that if what our grade school or mall shooter or church shooter wants is a helpless audience, armed security might curb such things. However, that brings me to something that I do not want to talk about, but I have to. Shootings in schools. They have been occurring. And so we end up with police officers in schools. Remember, in Uvalde, it wasn't just the local police department. They actually have a school police department. However, armed security doesn't do any good unless the people that are there as security are willing to do their job. The school shooting in Florida, where all reports were that the school resource there's my speech impediment I'm talking about. The school resource officer hid outside instead of running in while children were being
Dude, it
shot.
totally was on the right side. What the heck?
Uvalde,
This computer's
again, there's
borked
different
it.
versions, but as near as I can tell, there was a platoon-sized element of police officers who stayed outside while this was going on. And I have to say it, shame on you for standing outside doing nothing while children were being murdered. Now remember, I'm retired military personnel, and when I was a squad leader and a platoon sergeant, I can tell you about the troops I worked with. Had I been there with some of my troops, the biggest
See,
problem
like, I
would
got
have
it back.
would have been keeping them from running in there like the Keystone Cops. When the door was locked and we had to wait for a key, the biggest problem I would have had would have been telling Sergeant Gritzbaugh, hey, make sure you aim down so you don't hit any kids when you shoot the lock off. To have the highly trained professional police department just standing outside doing nothing is appalling. Now, from what I read, the city of Uvalde is redoing some things, and one of the things I've read is they're planning on hiring more school police officers. I don't understand how if you had a platoon-size element that did nothing, how would having a company-size element doing nothing help you out? So we have to have solutions that are viable, that are actually going to work. Now, to get back on task and off that tangent, in categorizing these things and asking why these things occur, if we can get into the mindset of the school or mall or church shooter, remember, the body count church shooter is different than the hate crime church shooter. We have to ask the question, what is motivating these people? We have to look at pre-offense behavior and say, what did that guy do? What did that guy say? What are indicators that we really should have seen? That's the thing we have to ask. And then we have to put something in place that allows us to deal with that. Now, we all have the problem of you can't punish someone for what you think they might do. You have to have someone commit a crime before you can arrest them. And so it might be difficult to deal with their pre-offense behavior. But at least it's something that has to be asked, it has to be explored, it has to be dealt with. And if we can come up with what is it that these people are thinking, what is it that they're feeling, maybe we can address that. Now, when we get right down to it, the real bottom line of what I'm talking about is this. Mass shootings have always been there, but most of them that we had back in the 1950s, 60s, 70s, there weren't very many, but most of them we had, we could look at and we could understand to some degree at least what the person was thinking. We can understand a little bit about why did he do that. Even though sometimes it's not a very good answer, at least we have one. A very good example is, in the 1970s, there was somebody who worked at a college campus. Again, there's always different versions. And he was some kind of maintenance man, janitor. And one day he got his .22 rifle, went into the library, and shot a bunch of people. Why? Well, as near as anybody could figure out, his main problem was he was a paranoid schizophrenic. Now, it wasn't quite clear in the sources I looked at whether he'd been diagnosed before the shooting or only after. So afterwards, was he malingering, or was that really his problem? Okay. But presuming that he really was a paranoid schizophrenic, what he explained was that he had become convinced that the people in the audiovisual department of the school library were filming porno movies and forcing his wife to participate. Okay.
What the heck?
Well, no one was filming porno movies, and no one was forcing his wife to participate.
That's not what I wanted.
However, you got to remember this was the 1970s. It was before you could just pull out your phone and watch porn. It was before everybody had a VCR and you could go to the video rental center and rent porn. And so what was actually happening was after hours, people were using the audio-visual equipment in the library to watch porn movies. So he had a little piece of reality that he twisted into his fantasy. Okay, well, knowing that doesn't really help us much. We still had several people killed. But at least we understand what happened there. With our modern generation of mall and grocery store and church and school shooters that appear to have no connection with the people they're shooting and appear to only be motivated by body count, needing a confined space audience with difficult egress, and people they perceive can't fight back, Why are these people committing these acts? That's
We're
a
gonna get
question we
arrested,
need
is
to
it?
answer. And the only thing I can add to it is this. If you look at the 1970s, 1960s, 1950s, even 1940s, such things were very rare. We already know that guns were there. Such things were very rare. Today, they're becoming alarmingly common. And we have to ask this question. What was present in society then that was preventing these things that isn't present now? Or what was absent then that is present now that's causing them that wasn't present then? That is the question that I really think we need to ask. And I got to tell you, I don't have an answer to it. But it needs to be discussed by experts in the field without political agendas. People that are really trying to solve the problem. So, with that, what can you and I do? What I would tell you is, if you go to church, make sure your church has armed security. It's a big help. If there are other places that can have armed security,
I think I'm
participate in
gonna
that.
like.
Suggest it, help organize it, figure out someone who can help organize it. Another thing I would tell
Screen
you
is probably the best.
that anytime you hear anyone who is a denier said, no, Sandy Hook didn't happen, shun that person. Do not buy the products they're selling. Do not believe them. Although we know both sides of an issue will twist the facts to their own political ends, to say that Uvalde didn't happen is nonsense. You must shun those people. If you are someone who hosts a channel like this and people make comments like that, just delete them. You can't give those people any traction. And my personal thought is, educate yourself on the concept of gun control versus gun crime. If you don't believe me when I say the guns have always been there and the prevalence of firearms in our society is not part of the problem and that firearms are not easier to get, if you don't believe me, educate yourself. Do some research for yourself and shun those people who perpetrate that fiction. So, if you've watched all of this, thank you for your indulgence. Thank you for your patience. And don't try any of this at home. I'm what you call a professional. And thanks for watching the mass shooting video.
What the heck? I finished the video and I'm still not even finished. Now what am I gonna listen to? I don't think I have anything else to listen to right now that's not music. So I guess I'll just keep this on. This Pokemon's one. Okay, well, Pokemon music it is. Fuck, I can't do the with the ones outside because it hits the edge. I'm gonna have to do a little trick called making the canvas super big. And this should work. That's it? Is it like a... Does it give you a 4th of July for freedom and independence and Muguns vibe? Typically when I hear Pokemon's music, I think of like classical Japan. Same thing with Metroid. I've always loved that Metroid's music has like a has a core of like Japanese influence in it that actually permeates through the space spooky alien musics. It just sounds like a super cool blend. I really like it. It's happy fireworks vibes, I guess. Gonna have to explode stuff in the sky. Do they fire that artillery that's here in on the 4th of July? They don't. What? That's a waste. carnival comes to town. The city does the fireworks. Thanks. They better give me free burgers, too. I like the yummy burgers. I lives 20 minutes away from a fireworks store with big fireworks right across the streets from the shooting range. What the heck? I mean, I guess that's pretty convenient. You go get some fireworks and also get some ammo while you're at it. Or vice versa. Go get some ammo. Or some guns. And then pick up some fireworks too. That's super duper convenient. Oh fuck. No! I didn't finish! Go back, go back, go back. I'm not sure why this one over here didn't get as much white in the center. Maybe I picked the wrong settings. I'm gonna have to go back to it. This one is screen 6516. Screen 6516. Actually doesn't look as good. The red orange is gonna need a different setting here. Looks pretty good, I think. Inner glows a hard light. I think that's what I did. That was different here. I gotta compare the inner glows. Inner glow is lighten 5121 center. Lighten 5121 center. Lighten 5121 centered. I'm so confused as to. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought there was another layer above it. Maybe that's why I was hitting. Nonsense, there hasn't been a dragon in these parts in... Wait, how long did he say? 100 years? 1,000 years? I don't even remember. I'm a fake Tolkien fan. This kid never even read the Silmarillion. Why in the heck isn't the inner glow? I guess it could be the... What the heck? My mind is so broken right now. What is going on? I guess I just have to do edge for the blue one. Let me have a closer look. Okay, so the choke has to be smaller, I think. I guess it could also just be that the blue hue is overpowering the white. But I don't think so. The Shrek game's broken the brains. I think so. I really don't know what happened here with the blue. I want the center to be like lighter. I'm doing center, which should be enough, basically. But I don't know. I don't think the quality is gonna affect it too much. Like, literally nothing's changing if I change the inner glow from black to white. I am so confused. Well, I guess I just don't know. It's just super worked, and I can't figure it out. Quality really shouldn't do anything. But I'm just gonna be forever confused. I do in the light. That's not gonna do it. Well, It's the Shrek game, dude. The Shrek game just broke my monitor, so now it's not doing what I expected to do. It's whatever. It's not a huge deal. I suppose I could just add this layer above it. The default blue layer. Okay, now I just need one more. So we can have red, white, and blue. I guess this is more of a green than a blue. I can change that real quick. Let's make it more blue. Gotta go left. Saturation. Might be easier if I can see the actual color at full opacity. Ah! It's too bright! Nope, that's way too green. This is a nicer blue. For some reason I thought this was Mario Musics. This is the last thing you see. After I put my pee-pee inside you. In your mouth. You just see this. See all this white stuff exploding straight onto your face. Oh, white fireworks, huh? This is also what Cynthia sees when she's playing with Kuromi at the tavern. Also what everyone sees when BottleGuy.com spills his bottles. You mean the bottles that Aunt Cass has? Right? At Kiro? Yeah, you're gonna have to send him a screenshot of this. Supportive smile. I think I... Oh no, I don't have that emote. On 7TV. Wait, yeah, I do. It's capital supportive and capital smile. There's an underscore between them. Here. See, look. Let's see. Okay, I posted it on the Discord server if you want to go. Take that to, send that to Kira. I think it's lowercase, Doug. Or is it Doug 1? Yeah, just lowercase Doug. And then Doug 2. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11. I'm tired. If Kira could sad face every message into live chat, he would. What he could do, I think, is just like do at meow meow and then do the sad face. Sad face. Then I think it's sad face too. Yeah. That's what he would do. We do sad face and sad face too. And I'll go ahead and pin that one. That's pinned. No, it doesn't show up on the pin. Fuck. I'm gonna shoot myself with a firework into the sky, just like in Toy Story. Why the heck does music get so loud? This music always makes me feel sad. I'm tired. Joe Biden. Beat the Elite Four. Isn't that how Mulan and Mushu murdered Shan Yu with a firework in a kid's Disney movie? I don't actually recall. But I think so, yeah. But I don't know if they murdered him necessarily. It was an accident. There were a lot of fireworks going off that day. It was just a happy little accident. That's all. Fuck. Okay. It is 1 a.m. and I'm pretty tired, so I'm probably gonna do some finishing touches here and then I'll keep working on this another time. Cat girl. Ooh, wake up. 9:11. D&D tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm in here. Oh, will you just wait a minute? Right at Meow Meow Choco Chow. Momo Chow. Look! I didn't mean to move that there. I guess what I can do real quick is like try to make the sky. What's a pretty color for the sky? Let's do like a purpley night sky. Joe Biden. Oh my god, that's way too bright. Even darker. It's still way too bright. Gotta go even darker. I need to get a big black background. That looks pretty. Joe Biden. Wake up. I feel like it can be even darker than this. Big, huh? Very big. I'm just gonna need... I guess what I can have her do here is have her hold a... little flag. Joe Biden. 4th of July. Hamburgers and hot dogs and fireworks. Build the wall. That's way too big. Too big, huh? I could do something like that. I'm probably not going to keep that one as the final version, but yeah, I'll do something like that. I'll fix it tomorrow. Is Kuromi holding a little murky flaggy? Yeah, she is. Even though she's Japanese. But yeah, I'll keep it here for today. And not sure if I'll stream the rest of this one or if I'll just do it offline. But we'll see. I'm tired. Hello. Oh, hold on. There's one more thing I can do. One very last thing I can do. Let's get a new background though. Hopefully it doesn't get me banned. Oh, okay. That's not gonna get me banned, is it? Don't do it, Twitch. Don't do it, YouTube. If you do, I'm gonna be very, very angry. I gotta do the Wordle for today. Wordle. Wordle the turtle. I gotta move my tablet out of the way. Joe Biden, go to sleeps. Let's see, we can do fireworks, we can do flags, we can do pizza uses C twice. I don't think I want to do that. We can do feast. Feast is a good word. Feast is a good word because I get to use two different vowels. It's neither of those two. Okay, so it ends with the letter T. And it doesn't have E or A. It could be something like moist, except that there's no S. Moist is always one of my go-to words, just because of Charlie. This is all your fault, Charlie. Okay, I need another word that ends in T. That has these usable letters. Something like post, host. It can't be coast because there's no A or S. So critical of Charlie's moistness. Yes, I am. Because he's spreading his moistness to me. Not is the word. Bloat? It could be bloat. Oh, no, I can't because there's no A. There's no A in this word. Can't be float either because there's also no F. Ooh, woo. I keep thinking of P word for some reason, like port, but that's not enough. No, can't be latch. I think I just need to guess for more letters. No, it can't be about because there's no A, but that is a good guess. For a T at the end. Let me try this word. Ah, okay, this is useful. There's an I and an N, but they don't go in those spots. Snout. No, because there's no S. Nicotine. And no, there's no D. And okay, so oh, I get it. It's I nut. That's the word. I nut. It's lint with 2 T's. It could be. You know, that's actually probably the word. It's not on the list. That could probably be it if it were on the list. That's a good it's a good word though. Don't look. Did you already do it?
I saw grind.
Oh, you did?
No, I haven't done it yet. No.
Oh, are you going to?
I saw you. I mean, I already see the word.
Okay, I guess we'll play it together. What do you think? Beast and grind, yeah. So Meow says it could be Inuit, but that's not on the list.
That's not gonna be it.
But it's a good guess.
Isn't it?
Isn't it?
Isn't it? Is that a word? Oh! I was so happy for a second.
Yes, so was I. Isn't it?
Isn't it?
Well, I guess we know the I and the N go in the beginning.
I can't believe that's like on the list. And
it's not into it. Innate? No, look. Input could be, yeah.
oh, it's probably input.
What other words could it be besides input? Invert. Is that enough? No, it's not. Okay, so input is still top priority. It could be ingot. Yes, it could. No, I can't because we already got a G here and there's no G. So input is basically one of our only options.
It could be in cut, it could be in
I think I like input.
Incot. That's probably input.
Yeah, it is input. Splendid. Look, it's stupendous. That's what it said. Nice. The bad thing is though that I clear my my cookies every time, so
So you don't get the streaks.
yeah, I don't get to see the actual score.
Well, now there's no
every time.
proof of your loss as well.
Yeah, there's the
Unless you
stream.
go to
The stream. You're gonna have to watch the stream to look at my record. And you have to do the math yourself. Okay, well, I go sleeps. I'm tired. Job, I didn't. Fall off your bike.
There's an edit. I'll get it to you in a second. Where it's you know the Donald Trump WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Well, someone. I think they just have them like where he's keyed out. And they just overlaid it.
So he knocks him off.
Yeah, he knocks him off the bike.
You gotta post that one in Discord. Gabriel thought of input. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had that even before I started.
Good job,
Sticky
Gabriel.
Keaton. Yeah, he gets all the words. But, yeah, I gonna go relax. And probably sleepses. So, bye-bye. Have fun. Thanks for watching and memeing. And watching me beat Shrek's. How awful and annoying that was. And don't forget, I will see you next time.